Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me talking to you? I can't find lasagna. Exceed, you are, Exceed and I had this discussion about, Exceed, in the cookbook, it is lasagna with an E. Recipe number 41. No apron, I haven't got an apron on yet. Guys, welcome in. Today we are making, yeah? I've got one for Romy. I was just waiting for Romy to come out. Oh, because Chester's blocked the door. Okay. I gave the dogs, I gave Chester a pig's ear and I thought...
To watch him eating.
I gave Chester a pig's ear and I thought that Romeo would come out and want one. But then Chester was eating it in the doorway. So he was just watching, yeah. Oh, no, I posted the link for it above. Was saying you can find it in the, first thing, sorry. So just let you know, I'm trying to amp up. I have coffee. I have what's called a migraine hangover. So if you've ever had a migraine or you get them regularly, you'll know it's kind of like your body asks you with getting a migraine, and then it's like, hey, for the rest of the day, for the next 12 hours, you're going to have fatigue, you're going to be dizzy, you're going to be, it's the worst. But we're here nevertheless. I'm feeling okay. Yeah, so
Let's get Molly
you kind of
hyped.
get like
Miss Molly hype, Miss
kind
Molly
of like
hype, Miss Molly
flu
hype.
symptoms type thing where you feel all hazy and everything. I was like, I drank water yesterday. I was eating healthy and I was eating well, and they just come on like out of nowhere. I still haven't. I get them. I wouldn't say frequently because I don't get them as many like often as other people, but maybe like every few weeks. And sometimes like I can get on top of it and I feel it coming and I will take medication and I'll get on top of it and it won't like progress. But then last night I felt something behind my eye and I felt radiating pain. But then I was sitting on the couch and I went to like push up, you know when you push up on the couch and like to sit up, there's a kind of like a podium, like a bench behind our chair, behind the couch, the sofa, and I hit the corner of it on the edge of my head. And then Exceed thinks that that's probably what made it worse. So I took medication, but I was like, we went to bed at like 9 o'clock, and I think I was up until like 3 o'clock. You know, got middle of sleep in between that. But anyway, it's not about me like complaining about. I'm not complaining, but I'm just telling you what happened. You get like the next day you just get like foggy. It's called postdromal or something. But so if I'm amping up, just time to wake up and got some caffeine. I haven't got my apron yet. I didn't see what one, so I didn't even look. But today I'm wearing, I don't know if you guys can see, red shoes, green track pants, a black shirt, and a maroon jacket. So let's just make it super crazy and we'll add yellow in there. Yellow. Super cool. Mr. B get wipes out for almost the day after. Yeah. It's all right. Let's go. It's probably one of my favorite color aprons. So today we are making lasagna. So we're going to be making pasta from First Things First, and then we're going to make the lasagna from scratch. And then we get to make brownies for Exceed to take to work tomorrow. So we're going to try out some new flavor variations. I made some, you know how I told you I wasn't going to go caramel? I'm still not going to go caramel, but I made 2 types of caramel yesterday just to try an idea, like a peanut caramel. It's very nice, but I don't know how I don't think it's going to work for brownies. So I've got to like stop. Like I had this idea of what I want a brownie, like a caramel brownie to be. And I don't want it to be like every other person's caramel brownie. I want it to be baked in. I want it to be chewy. But the problem is that the way that I want it, I don't think will pass the transport test. You like that color combo with the green? Beautiful. Stalin. All right. Let me just do this real quick because, you know, I don't know why I decided to put a bin bag in before I started the introduction. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Today we're doing lasagna and brownies. We're talking about the Olympics that is just about to start. Exceed and I are going to see Deadpool tonight, the new Deadpool movie. But before we continue, let's go back to last time on the show we did in the last stream. We made nuggets. They're all gone. I ate some Monday and then Exceed finished them off yesterday morning. Very yummy stream. It was kind of 10 out of 10. I love me some nugs. But by the time we finished stream, I'd already eaten enough nugs that I didn't want to eat anymore. I tip $6.69 from Nido. So if Nido is purchasing my sourdough starter, basically just paying for shipping. If there's anyone else that would like some sourdough starter, if you're in Australia, $10, just so I can pay for shipping. It might be something else in there. Something else coming in the box. We'll see. And then 2 subs, 3 subs, and 7 new people in the form of follows. So we did 4 different variations of nuggets, whole pieces of chicken that was coconut crumbed. Then we also did a KFC popcorn chicken style nugget. Then we did tempura, and then we did they were like a blended chicken filling, and then the other ones were like KFC coated nuggets. Yeah. Yeah, it was a lovely stream. Did you guys enjoy it? Do you like nuggets? Did you intentionally dress like a flag of Vanuatu? Yep. Getting excited for the games. Speaking of the games, I have been really loving TikTok. TikTok is easier than Instagram. I'm not a TikTok person. I don't usually use it, but I love the feature where it's kind of like a tag, or you can say like Olympics. If you're on, I never really use it on the app, but I use it on the desktop, and you can click and it will show you. I'm obsessed with the Olympics, different countries' kits. They're all receiving, this week, they're all receiving their uniforms. Like they're arriving into the village and they're getting their uniforms and like the clothes that they can wear to like represent Australia around the village. And it's really cool to see the swag they get, because for a lot of you who don't know that the Olympians don't get paid to represent their country. They get sponsorships, they get a lot of swag, a lot of free stuff, but they don't get paid by the country. It is a huge honor to represent your country, and you're not allowed to be paid. So they get a lot of stuff. It's really cool to see like Samsung is a sponsor, so they're getting Samsung flip phones that are like a Olympic kind of version. It's all gold, and then they take it into the Samsung store and they can get it like engraved and stuff. I think it's very cool. Oh, stream idea, pull a participating country from a box and make something from that country. That's a cool idea. Do you have all the countries? Hello, Gary, Mr. MRI, how you doing? Mongolia's outfits are seriously amazing. What I think it was Haiti. I think I liked theirs. Theirs was like pretty amazing. It's from a Haiti designer, and it's like the female has a like a blazer on, but then it's like got this belt on it. Oh, it looks really lovely, very luxe. I think I like Australians. However, the issue is that green and gold isn't the most like flattering, like it isn't the nicest colors to go together. Like the UK, the US, I think UK is red, white and blue, and they can look pretty cool. Like the designs are really great. I did like the sportscraft jackets and shorts. I don't like the skirts for the girls, but some of the outfits are pretty dope. Are the Aussie participants getting Molly aprons? That would be cool. But out of the wrong colour. It's red. Who's red? We could give them to the Canadians. I missed the production. I would have lost anyway. Gold. Or what do you call this? Mustard. I can get a list of stream sheet if that helps. Yeah, that would be amazing. Sore but living. Got you on the TV while I relax on the couch. Sounds good. I love the Sportcraft jackets. Sometimes when they mix some grey in with the green and the... Yeah. So I was looking at... They got like these massive bags full of swag of like shirts and dresses and whatever. And then there was like a green and gold hoodie, but then there was a grey hoodie that looked really nice. I saw Canada. Canada was nice. Maybe we create like an Olympics channel and we talk about who's playing. Well, there's all things sport, but we can discuss like who's wearing what, who's watching what, gymnasts, gold tallies, things like that. All right. Before we continue, let's do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. If you're just joining us, we're making lasagna or lasagne, whatever you call it, however you spell it. We're going to make pasta from scratch. I'm going to teach you how to make pasta from first things first. If you haven't got this, we woke up this morning to some orders I think it was All In Together. So it's very, very cool to see when you guys order overnight. We wake up to ebook orders. It's fantastic. So grab yourself first things first. We're doing pasta and the lasagna from there. But before that, we're going to... Excuse me? Uno momento. You got a few meetings. Oh, so Nito, you're away. So I don't think I'll send your package until you get back from Queensland. NDI. My screen capture is turned off. There you go. That's... Remy, why aren't you eating it? Can you...
No, you just...
What? You just like watching Chester? Okay. I have Cora at home. She's sick again. Sick still? Poor little thing. Is it hard to work when you've got the bub? Okay, let's do this. All right. Oh, this looks like... Oh, what is it? The soup from... Is it Irish soup? It's got like potato and... Sausage, potato, onion, garlic, spinach, chicken broth, paprika, oregano, cream cheese. Yum, Aresh. This looks good. This looks really yummy. We had a soup like this before. I think it is, there's a variation, it's like sausage and potato soup. I was really unsure about it, but we tasted it, it was delicious. We used to do a segment called Around the World. Miss Molly makes Around the World, and we used to cook cuisine from a different country, and it was really cool. We should bring that back, or we do different, like we did Irish, we did what else? No, I can't even think of countries. We did Swedish food was really good, like making semla. We did Hungarian goulash for Czech Republic. Oh my God, the food was so good. Would you like to learn different cuisine from different countries? And that would be good. We could tie that in with the Olympics, just like Nito said. Like we'll brand it as Miss Molly Makes Around the World, Olympics version. Yeah. One of the co-workers bought pork buns from Chinatown. These look amazing. hold on. Hold on. One of my co-workers bought pork buns back from Chinatown in Chicago. How far away is Chicago from you? That feels like a distance. What a thoughtful person. They look good. I like pork buns. It was so good. She bought them back 6 hours. That's pretty cool. And so she baked them at work or baked them at home. How did I not know that Chicago has a Chinatown? Oh, these days every city, major city has a Chinatown, I would say. Is it just me that thinks that? I think it's fantastic. There's like a Chinatown in every major city and different like populous areas. Like in Sydney has a Chinatown. It has like a little Italy, like different, like understandable, different cultures seem to congregate in a certain area, in a certain like suburb. So like when we're in Sydney, we learnt that there's like a lot of Filipinos that live in a certain town. There's Chinatown. It's amazing because it's like, when you immigrate to a country, it's so great to have people around you that know you and can support you, and it's like a little family. I really like that. That's the support. That's what I'll say. Yeah. Kaz, shallot cumin turkey. Okay. Burgers with sharp cheddar, arugula. Okay, rocket. Sauteed mushrooms, onion, and a dab of mayo. Plus a little secret ingredient tucked under the arugula veg. Cass, what Vegemite under there? Look at that. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Looks good. Great creativity. Lots of different ingredients in there. I like it. I love Chinatown too. Yeah. Ended up volunteering to stay later at work tonight. So I called Jay starving on my way home asking if I could stop and pick up dinner because I had a craving, and nugget craving. # blame Molly. I still don't fully understand Beware your new job. Because you got two, right? You got like a banking job and then like a hospitality job still, right? I got a bit confused. Barbecue. Ooh, wrong flavour. No, just one. What? So you don't work in hospitality anymore? Okay, this is really interesting. The amount of sugar. And remember how I told you that most recipes, you don't really need sugar. You know how you're proofing yeast with water and sugar to like give it energy and health? I've been learning that like that's not necessary. Adding sugar can actually be a disservice. No, still customer service oriented, but only at the credit union. Okay, that makes sense. But then I thought, maybe I'm just getting confused because you say you do shifts on the weekend, and for some reason and you're talking about customers, then I've got confused. Okay, I think it makes sense now. I'll pay more attention. Sam was sharing something about nasi goreng, which is fried rice, Indonesian fried rice. I'm obsessed. Remember a few weeks ago I made that HelloFresh meal with the roast veggies and the halloumi with baba ganoush? I recreated it. So it was 2 carrots, a zucchini chopped, half a sweet potato, because the sweet potato's huge, and then like 3 or 4 chopped beetroots. And then I just roasted them with some seasoning from another HelloFresh meal. It was like, I think Moroccan seasoning or something. Delicious, with a little bit of oil. And then I put them in a wrap or tortilla that was toasted with a bit of baba ganoush, which was basically roasted eggplant that you hollow out. You meant to hollow out the center, but I just blended it with the skin on, which you shouldn't do. lemon juice, garlic, olive oil, and then I just blended it with a little bit of sour cream. Divine, honestly divine. And then second round, I added a little bit of grilled halloumi as well. It was really good. Healthy, heaps of veg, really good for you and really tasty. And then egg seed. So like this was the whole tray. I ate maybe like a third. Yeah, with I had 3 wraps and then, or 3 tortillas, and then egg seed was picking at it. So there's only probably like a third left, like a quarter left even. So it's a really great way to get your veggies in, yeah. I've been finding that I want to eat more veggies, and the way that I do it is roasting. I'm not a big salad person. I don't really like cold, crunchy food. Roasted veggies is all the way. You're on fire with these cooking streams. Love the cooking choices. Thanks. Shay had some quiche with peppers, aka capsicum, cheese and ham, sausage patties, maple links, which I'm assuming is a sausage, toast with butter, and strawberry rhubarb jelly for breakfast. Damn, what a variety. Looks good. Look at that. Grumpy Gamer started a lovely conversation about kids' lunches and school lunches. We'd love you to participate with telling us about you or your kids, what you had as at school. Do you have what we call recess, where you have like a morning break? Usually it was like at 10:30, and then you have, it was like 10 maybe, and then at 12:30 you would have lunch. So you would have a morning break and then an afternoon break, and then you'd finish at like 3 o'clock. So this is Grumpy. She's got lunch, recess, and they have something now called a brain break at 9 a.m., 9:30. So you have a little of a break at your desk, and then the rest of the food, you go outside for recess. You have like a morning break, you go out and play with your friends. It's a shorter break, it's like 20 minutes, I think. And then at lunchtime you get like an hour, I think. I have no idea. I don't know, remember, 40 minutes. Maybe it's like 20 minutes and 40 minutes. And that's when you would go out and you would play Foursquare with your friends. And maybe you would go out on the oval with the boys. You guys know what an oval is. Do you guys call it an oval? Like a grassed lawn area where you would play the sports? All right. There we go, ladies, lads, and legends. So today we are making lasagna. So for that we need to make the pasta from scratch, and then we're gonna make the lasagna, and then we're gonna bake it, and then we're gonna make, while that's baking, we're gonna make brownies. Okay. So before I do that, I want to just prepare something for the brownies. We're trialing something new for brownie season. So I've got some Biscoff and some pistachio spread here. I think G's Kindy gets a brain break, then lunch. Most days the lunch box comes home empty. That's good. Not bell peppers with green chili, but green chilies, green, okay. Thank you, Shay. Those are good. All right. Who likes pistachio? Who likes Biscoff around here? I'm just defrosting some meat. Told you guys I'm really loving these trays. Okay, so Biscoff, pistachio, and what I want to do is I'm trialing an idea. This will be hard in the bakery setting, like you have to think in advance, but we might be able to make these big and just keep them frozen. But basically my idea is to create like a center to the brownies, have like frozen pistachio slab or Biscoff slab or hazelnut Nutella slab in the middle that gets put inside the brownie and then covered with more batter, rather than swirling it in. And also then we don't have, like this way, we don't have to put it in a piping bag and then warm it up and then drizzle it inside. I think frozen will be better. So this is just pistachio spread. Pisti is a brand. You get this from Costco. So we're just trying to create a little mound like this. Oh, hello. Like that. Okay. I might put this in my coffee. I don't think it's going to melt though. I need some sugar this morning. Wake me up. All right. Didn't really work very well, so that's just going to go into the dishwasher straight away. So, what have you been doing this week? What have you been up to? Have you got much planned? Who's cooking? What have you been eating this week? Rosella Rita. Roselli, are you there? What have you been eating recently? You been cooking? How's that beautiful purple KitchenAid going? It's fixed, right? All right. Biscoff's way easier to spread. There we go. Other question I have about the Olympics is how many people have some like heritage from a different country that you celebrate and you support as well? Like, was your dad Italian, or is your dad from parents from the England, so that you pay attention to them as well? You might live in the US, or you might live in Australia, but you also follow a different country. Who is it? Why? Tell us all about it. Tell us all about it. Counting days until the vacation, leave on the 4th. And where are we going? Going up to the lake house? Not lake house, what do you call it? The house you've got, your family's house. Okay. Now, pasta. Yep, as usual, can't wait, the cabin, that's it. The yearly tradition. I love it. Okay, so we're trying to find pasta. Homemade pasta, here we go. So we're gonna need 2 cups of plain flour, 3 eggs, a little bit of olive oil. Some people don't use olive oil, I do, I like it. Grab some flour. I'm back, no worries. I mean, it's a house type thing on the lake, so you're not wrong per se. Yeah. Just no Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves. Okay, let's make some pasta. I don't really get, why do people make it on the bench? I don't understand. You've got a bowl, it contains the mess. I don't really enjoy the flour going everywhere. Like, it is fun to play with it but I like it. I don't know. I don't love it that much. You've seen Italians make pasta on the bench. It is kind of clean once you need it and everything, but it's very traditional. I understand, but it's just, I don't love it. I just don't like the space. Okay. So 2 cups of flour. That's a bit less. There we go. Beautiful. And then we're going to add in a little spatch here. Okay, so we're going to add in our eggs. So we're using whole eggs. If you want, just create like something in the middle. So add the flour to a large bowl and make a well in the center. Crack all the eggs, followed by the remaining ingredients. So we can do flavored pasta from the cookbook here. There is, you'd use vegetable juice like spinach, beetroot, carrot juice, tomato paste, additions there to make flavored pasta, but we're making the original. 2. Gotta help walk the dog, no worry. Squid ink pasta, yeah. You know, fun fact, when Exceed and I were in the US the first time together, we bought, in San Francisco, we bought chocolate pasta. And I remember putting it in our suitcase, and when we flew from San Fran back to LAX, no, did we try? No, we bought it in Seattle at the famous market, like the markets in Seattle, and then we flew to San Francisco. When we got to San Fran, the chocolate pasta was missing. I think someone took it out of our bag. Because I remember putting this really long, beautiful pasta, it was like in a packet, spaghetti that was chocolate flavored. I was so excited to use it, and then it just went missing on the flight. I think it got stolen from my suitcase. Very weird. Very weird occurrence. Okay, so this is all you do. Just mix it so it's coming together. It's going to be like a... it's going to be a scraggy dough, like this, a bit dry. You can knead it in a stand mixer if you want, like this. And then we're going to go ahead and add like 1 to 2 teaspoons of oil. There we go. If you find that it's really dry, you can add another egg yolk. It'll give it a beautiful color. But what we want is just to pick up all this like dry flour at the bottom. And then the way that I tell you guys is just like press it to compress it down, and then that should pick up as well some of the dry stuff. You know what we need? You know what we need? Miss Smelly Matt. Okay. Just grab your basic B. Alcohol, all that too. All right. Pop it down, start from the middle and just press outwards like that. There we go. Yeah. Or we'll go here, like that. So you just want to press it into the dry dough and it will kind of like pick it up. And then when you're ready, just dump it on the bench. Like that. And then press and knead. Beautiful, look at that. So we're gonna make lasagna sheets here, so we're gonna use our lasagna roller. Just pick that up. Way easier than you think to make pasta. It doesn't take very long, especially if you've got a pasta roller. You roll it out from scratch with your big muscles. That's cool. I'd like to rent a cabin in Gatlinburg, up in the mountains. Oh, it's so beautiful up there. But I can't seem to find one that is small enough for the 2 of us. Go with family, but it's nice just going away like the 2 of you, isn't it? Maybe is there Airbnb, Shay? Look at that. Beautiful. So what we're going to do is we're going to knead this a little bit so it becomes a bit more smooth. And then we are going to just cover it, let it rest for a bit to let the proteins relax. There we go. So what I'm doing, I just want to show you that you don't want to use too much of your elbows and your arms. What you want to do is kind of lean in and push with your body. It's a whole body movement. Keep your kind of legs a little bit bent, but then you want to arms straightish, and you want to lean forward and push with your fingers, bring back, and then push down, and then rotate, push down. It takes away all the tension from your neck and your arms. So you're using your body weight to push in, okay? Because if I did this and I stood straight and I just used my arms, my elbows and my wrists are gonna get really sore. Like that. There we go. This is looking really nice. Okay. Then just get some cover. Over the top. And then I just kind of tuck it over again. And just leave that for about 20 minutes until like we make our pasta and everything, we start making our sauce, because it gives us an opportunity to make our sauce and let that simmer. Okay. So we're going to flick to recipe number 41 now. Everyone turn to recipe number 41, lasagna. We're going to need garlic, onion, ground beef. Instead of passata, I'm using blended tomatoes. I'm going to blend these, chopped tomatoes. I'm just going to use that. Tomato paste, Italian seasoning, which is first things first, which is in the front of the book. Some red wine, some beef stock, some mixed cheese. It's super easy. Then we're going to make the bechamel, which is also on recipe 14. So this is 3 recipes in one. Okay. So here's my onion. How do you spell it? How do you think it's spelled? Lasagna with an A or an E? Does it matter? Does everyone just know the word? Okay. Take the end off, and then I cut it in half through the root. And then what you want to do is grab these guys. This is your goggles, just to kind of like suction around your face to stop you crying. All right. Peel this brown skin off. Got both of the dogs in here for some reason. There we go. Yeah, beautiful. So from my understanding, lasagna is the dish, but the sheets of lasagna are with an E, I think. But in Australia, we refer to it with an A, and it's the same in the UK, I think. And then lasagna with an E is from the US. Hey Google, what are the different spellings for lasagna and why?
website Grammarly.com, they say, alternative lasagna spelling. Brits most commonly spell the dish with an E at the end, lasagna. Americans, on the other hand, prefer the A ending, lasagna. Dictionaries usually list both spelling possibilities.
Hey Google, repeat the last bit.
Sure, on the website Grammarly.com, they say, alternative lasagna spelling. Brits most commonly spell the dish with an E at the end, lasagna. Americans, on the other hand, prefer the A ending, lasagna.
So I was getting confused.
Dictionaries usually list both spelling possibilities.
So the Brits see it with an E, Brits and Australians with an E. It's A for Americans, okay. But I don't think either matters. It's like Parmesan or Parmesan, Parmigiana, Parmesan. It's kind of the same dish. If you want eggplant Parmesan or a chicken Parmesan versus a Parmigiana, I think they're the same thing. Right. Oh my goodness, I got an onion out and then there was an onion here as well. Come on. Or Parmy or Parma. Yeah, that's another one. We say chicken Parmy, but when I moved to Melbourne, they say Parma. There's an actual restaurant called Mrs. Palmer's. All right, so here I just have a fry pan. I'm gonna put it on medium high heat with a little bit of oil. We're having garlic, but we're gonna cook the onion and then the steak, the ground beef, and then we'll add our onion. No, onion, beef, then garlic. Tomatoes, we'll grab some red wine. Really important here, adding, rather than beef stock powder, beef stock liquid, I use beef stock powder. It's a great opportunity, a way to add flavour. And the wine as well. We're gonna cook the wine, so we're gonna evaporate the alcohols off it. And it's gonna release some it's gonna bring some beautiful flavour. The issue is that people use expensive wine. I don't think it's necessary. Cheaper wine, $5 bottle of wine, it's just as good. I don't think you need to, unless you're drinking and cooking, to open a really fancy bottle just for making lasagna. There's some really beautiful flavours in here. Oh, it's really soft. Oh. What do they say, Grumpy, in northern Queensland, or Queensland in general? Do they say Palmer or Palmy? Okay. That. Garlic cloves, just peel them. So grab it, wiggle it back and forward, releases the skin. It's palmy here, and when I go to Melbourne, I mock everyone for calling it a Barmer. It was definitely a thing to get used to. There's just some small differences in language between states. Oh God, oh God. My eyes, the onions are really strong. But do they make fun of you for drinking lime milk? When you get a pot and a Palmer, yeah, so that's the other thing. So in WA, in Western Australia, we call it a midi. You get a midi and a pint. So a pint of beer and a midi. We don't use pots. Yeah, so they call a pot like a smaller... Hey Google, what's the difference between a midi and a pot of beer?
Sorry, I don't understand. But I found something else. Do you want to know, is a midi the same as a pot?
Yes.
On the website distillagency.com, they say, a midi or a pot is a glass smaller than a schooner that sits at a volume of 285 milliliters and has
There
a
we go.
couple of different names in certain states.
Yes, you've got a pot, a pot or a midi, and then you've got a schooner, and then you've got a pint. Like the three sizes of beer. So some will only do midi and pint. Some do schooners. Hey Google, what's the difference between a schooner and
On
a
the
pint?
website harrisscarfe.com.au, they
Scarpe.
say, a pint glass typically holds around 570 milliliters of beer, while a schooner holds approximately 425 milliliters.
So it's just a bit smaller, yeah. Isn't that interesting? Okay, so into here we're just caramelizing our onions.
570 milliliters of beer, while a schooner.
Excuse me. So hopefully we're receiving two things today. I just realized these are going back to FedEx or UPS today. I've got to put the labels back on. I got some stuff from Gosney. This came with the Arc XL cover, which we bought the bigger size, and then this is the peel that's way too small. So I've got to put the labels on. I don't know what that is exactly, but excuse me. Horsley Park, what a name. Horsley Park. Star Trek. So Star Trek, the variation of UPS in Australia must use Star Trek. Okay. Oh, I can just go in there. It's very fancy. They're sending a courier to my house to pick it up rather than me having to go to the post office. It's special. This has only ever happened once, I think. Like that they come and pick it up. Usually I have to take it to the depot or they're just the post office. Okay. Oh, sorry, I haven't figured out, I haven't been organised enough to do the new colours. I will organise, I'm sorry. There we go, done. Oh, these onions. They aren't even on. I unplugged them. Ready? Red. You can't change the colour at the moment. Sorry. Alrighty. There we go. And then in here we're going to get beef. So this is Costco ground beef. Cue the dogs. Put this directly into... I go to put it in the sink and I'm like, nope, should put it straight in the dishwasher. Okay. All right, so what we want to do is break this up. brown this off. Then we add our garlic. So I just use the defrost function in my microwave. So it took about 15 minutes. I do a little bit less than what I think it is. So say for it's 600 grams, I'll do 500 grams, the estimated weight, so then it doesn't overcook it. I always err on the side of caution, then I can go again and add a few extra minutes defrosting. Because sometimes what the microwave thinks it is what, 500 grams needs like a pound of beef. It actually ends up overcooking it or over defrosting and then cooking. So just using the back of a spoon. I really love these silicone spoons. It's like a rice spoon. Gives you really a lot of control. You can press down, break up any big lumps of beef. This one's a bit semi-frozen still, so what I do is just cook it on one side, then scrape off that cooked bit. That. If you're just joining us, we're making lasagna. Lovely. We'll start with our seasoning mix. So we're going to make our Italian seasoning. So what you want to do is just flip to the front of the book now, and we go to the seasonings. So it's herbs and spices, and it's got a bunch of 8 seasoning mixes. And we want to find the Italian, so top right, oregano, salt, pepper, parsley, thyme, sage, basil. And we're going to do about a quarter of this recipe. But if you make it up from scratch, you just use 2 teaspoons. Okay, so salt and pepper. Oregano. Parsley, paprika, parsley. Hey Google, add non-slip mat for spices to my shopping list. Sage. Sage. Do I have sage here?
Non-slip mat for spices to the list called
I don't think I have sage. Basil. And then we'll add some fresh herbs later. I think sage is here. Nope. Ground sage. There we go. Beautiful. I'm back. Welcome back. Nito, do you make some type of vegetarian lasagna? Do you like vegetarian lasagna? Was it, I'm not a massive pasta person, but I don't mind lasagna every now and then. It's very homely, filling. All right, so into here now, since it's mostly cooked, I'm gonna add in our garlic. Fresh garlic, so that's 4 cloves. And because I peel it, I can use the inside here as well. I use plant-based meat or TVP, and you'd like it? Did you see my vegetarian dinner and first thing all in together? My roast veggies and baba ganoush. All right. So breaking up any big chunks, like I said before. Just this one piece here we need to just break up. But this gives us the opportunity to cook the garlic softly and gently. If we added it when we did the onion, it would have kind of been overcooked and burnt. So I've been learning to do it later on. Still allows the garlic to cook, but just not overcooked. You know, not to add it in first thing when you're making a dish. Okay, we're gonna add in, I'll follow the recipe properly. Okay, so beef cooked through, stir in the passata, tomato paste, seasoning and wine. So we'll cook off the tomato paste, then we're going to deglaze with the wine. It's so interesting seeing how I used to write recipes to how I do it now. Different, same ingredients, but I do it in just different steps. All right. Tomato paste, so really heavily concentrated tomato flavour, usually from the skins of the tomato that have been like dehydrated, like dried and then blended. It's really robust flavour. Okay, so we're going to add in our herbs. Like that, beautiful. We're going to go in with our wine now to deglaze the pan, so it gives an opportunity to basically like fry off the wine with a little bit of liquid, so then it evaporates really quickly. That is going to cook off the alcohol. That leaves a little bit more. About 3/4 cup. So you want to keep the pan quite dry at the moment, just to help evaporate that wine off. There we go. Have a little taste. All right. Yum. Now we're going to go in with our beef stock powder. How much does it say? Ooh. 1 cup of beef stock. So we're going to do 2 teaspoons of beef stock powder, 2 to 3. This has got MSG built in, but if you wanted to add more, you can definitely do that. Beautiful. You'll see the difference, like taste it now compared to before we put the beef stock in, the powder, and just adds so much more flavour. Enhances the natural flavours that are there. Yum. Add in some salt. And now we're going to go in with our passata, or in our case, we're going to do the chopped tomatoes. Okay, so grab these. Hey, Romy. I'm going to put these, depending how chunky they are. We're just going to blend it with the immersion blender. See where it seed, put the here. Used it yesterday. Dog successfully walked. Fabulous. How is Lyra going? My immersion blender I didn't end up buying one. The reason why I hadn't bought, like I was thinking, like the reason why I hadn't bought it is like it's nothing really wrong with this one. It's just a bit cracked. So I just put some tape around it, and until it actually breaks, I'll keep using it. Because that was the only thing that was wrong with it. And Nixie was like, do you want one? And I was like, not really. He was like, so you've made up your own mind then? And I was like, yeah. I just put some black tape on there. It's easy as some plumber's tape. It's fixed. Like that. And then like this into there. And just give this a mix to see. We're going to add 2. We need more liquid. Some people do their lasagna really dry. I like mine quite saucy. I'm a saucy gal. Mostly better. I think it's all in her head at this point. She'll limp a little or be stiff after a lot of activity. And then she'll just loathe to jump into bed. Oh, poor thing. She's just probably really sensitive of not wanting to hurt it again or knowing the pain that she's been in. I was going to say I like mine sloppy, but saucy is a better word. You're a sloppy girl. Okay. And so the biggest thing here is my brother was trained. He did his last part of his apprenticeship in an Italian restaurant. And he's always said to me something that's stuck in my mind is like good food is like good sex. Like you need to take your time with it. And like this is the perfect epitome of like good food. Pasta sauce like this needs time. 30 minutes he does his for like 4 hours and just sit there and let it simmer on low. You've got a lot of natural sugars here in the tomato. See how it's red? But it's like quite pink. But then the darker bit, see how it's cooked for longer? It goes really dark red. That's where you really bring out the natural glutamates in your tomatoes and you really boost the flavour. If good food is like sex, break out the microwave and 30-second meal. Kerry, you need more sex in your life. Have you been watching me? But sometimes, the thing is that, like, in reality, you can't be doing this all day, every day. You need to savor it and do it every now and then. Good, fast, quick is the way to go, majority of the time. And then occasionally you want to go low and slow, take your time with it, because then you appreciate it more. I knew there was a reason I like this community. I just choked on my yogurt, thanks. Are we talking about food or sex? A little bit of both. Sometimes you need strictly business. As it's known in our house, strictly business, getting it done. No faffing around. G'day, Mo, what the hell did I just hear when I entered? We're talking about food. You got to take time with food. Sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes you want some easy gratification. And then other times you go low and you go cook at a low temperature, go slow, take your time with it. Make the most of the food. Like when you're making a nice pasta sauce, let it simmer for hours. Not always have to be hours. That's a bit long. Just a little bit more than a quick meal. But sometimes you want to use the microwave. You want food there and then, and you want it to hit your spot. But then other times you want it to just gratify you in different ways. I'm legit making a bolognese sauce right now. Long cook, yeah. And sometimes you aren't gonna make it. You'll just order it from Zanzibar. Yep. Fast and quick in this house. You got kids, you got other obligations. But it just makes you appreciate when you do have time to go slow, doesn't it? Sometimes it's a welcome, Love Honey sponsors stream when? Feel free to reach out to them. To be like, I'll talk to them. I'll talk about sex and food. Love Honey's giving away free toys. Really? Do I want to know what that is? I think Love Honey is adult toys. do you know, Grumpy? All right. So there we go. That's our sauce. Just let that simmer. If you want it to evaporate and go thicker, you put the lid on. Take the lid off, or keep no lid on. And then if you want it to add more flavour but not lose volume, pop your lid on like this. Why does it seem I must drop pots very often, because this is like the third pot that has a dent in it. Do you guys see? It's got a dent. And then I've got like 2 saucepans that have dents as well. So you got to put it in from this side, edge it in there, and then you do this. Oh wait, hold on. You got to line it up. There we go. And then push it on from the other side. How do you drop a pot? I take it personally. Why do you take it personally? Potsler. Now we're talking about edging. It comes out of your hand, like when you're, yeah, this one's got a dent and that one's got a dent. Sometimes you just getting out of the dishwasher and the stream went south fast. It seems the only way, like the good way to get you guys chatting and talking and wound up is to talk about a bit of adult activities. Yeah, but you should look after the rim of the saucepan. It's very delicate. Nito's Dono? Huh? A bit of... I'm not going to say that out loud. Treat your rims right. And then when you can't get the lid on, you slam it in. Yep. No, you You guys, inappropriate. Oh, you made me all hot and sweaty. Whew. Winding me up. Okay. Bring over Kitty, the KitchenAid. Everyone always loves when I make pasta. It's very nice visuals. I'm going to get in trouble for waking Cora. See, if Cora's asleep right now, you and Mike are home together. And then when you, hey, Corey, is that how I say it? I always wanted a KitchenAid and all the attachment, but I would never use it. I think some of the attachments aren't necessary. For me personally, I have I don't like the pasta extruder. I got that from my auntie. We don't really use that. It's very messy. It's like you make a pasta dough and then you put it in and it kind of makes like tube pasta. Never really use that. I do use the chopper every now and then. I make a lot of dough in it. So I think because since we've started making pizza, doing a kilo dough is like burning out my motor. So I think like one day I hope to be able to get the bigger version of the KitchenAid. That would be good. But the best attachment that I use all the time is the roller, which we're using today, and the dough hook. I would say they're the most used. I would really love the sausage, like the grinder to make sausages. That would be amazing. And I don't think it's available anymore. The mill, the flour mill. That would be really cool. Or the perfect for summer, the shaver, the ice shaver, makes shaved ice. Remember in summer I was obsessed with shaved ice? The shredder attachment. Okay. They're very cool. I like, this is nearly 9 years old and it's still as good as the day I use it. Like he bought it for me. He's always said it's like the gift that keeps on giving. He hasn't bought me an attachment in years, but damn him. But we use it at least once a week, twice a week. more, probably even more. Keza, I'm going to go head out for a bit. Lack of sleep the last couple of days is catching up on me. You're going to come back? You can, if you're heading out for a week, heading out for a bit, I'll give you an hour and a half, okay? So you better be back by 11. I do need the pasta roller you're using. My manual one doesn't fit on the bench. This is great. So this is just the pasta roller. There is fettuccine. This is spaghetti. But the fettuccine one, I don't eat fettuccine. It's too thick. I don't like fettuccine pasta. So I just use the spaghetti one if I do. That's all I would buy. You can buy them individually. All right, that's looking good. Okay. The extractor is a piece, yeah, the dough extractor one. The grating attachment is good, but it's a little bit tricky to clean as well. You know, when it's not dishwasher safe, it's frustrating. All right. Now, can you see this? Okay. So what we're going to do is grab our dough here. We're going to start all the way to level 1. I think lasagna sheets, you go to level 4, if I remember correctly. See, we're the opposite in our house. I'll eat any pasta, but Jay doesn't like spaghetti. Whereas tube pastas like fettuccine. But fettuccine is acceptable. Interesting. Exceed would eat like whatever pasta I gave him, I think. You know, it's one of the 3 P's. Pasta, pizza, and... what do I always say? Pasta, pizza, and... or the 3 carbs. Potatoes. Yeah, pasta, pizza, and potatoes. The way to my husband's heart. And mine is pasta and pizza. No, pizza and potatoes and bread. But what's a bread that starts with P? All right, so I just grab a bloody hell. I can't find my small panna di casa. Pizza, pasta, panna di casa. All right, so I just grab a piece, I cut it in quarters, and then we just press it down so it can feed through without any issue. Beautiful dough, beautiful dough. Start on level 1, speed 2. So what you want to do is start like that, go through, fold it like a book fold, so like that. This helps create gluten. And then you go through again, like that. Beautiful. I always usually go through twice. Fantastic. Level 2. Panini. Paninis are good. And that's level 3. What's there? A little bit of brand. Pumpernickel. Ooh. I never understand what pumpernickel is. Every now and then I'm just shaking this just to mix it. Okay. That. We'll go to level 6. Beautiful. Do you think 6? I think 6 is good. We should stick with 6. Pop that there. Beautiful. Go back to 1. Feed it through. Do a little foldy fold. Level 2. Level 3. A type of rye, I think. Tasty, whatever it is, class says. Okay. I like rye a lot. They have these kits at IKEA to make rye bread. They're actually quite good. With salmon and the horseradish dill sauce from IKEA with some smoked salmon and rye. Oh my goodness. With like cucumber slices, damn good. All right, see, we've got some rippling. I don't know if you can see the rippling in there. So just go through again. All right. There we go. So I think we got to level 6 before, if I remember correctly. Or maybe we went to 7. Did we go to 7? I don't know. I'm gonna go to 7. Yeah, see a lot of rippling. Okay. So here, I'm just gonna cut these to make it easier to use, to store on the bench. Cut it like that. I don't know what size vessel I'm using at the moment. Okay. So it's gonna make about 6 sheets. Go back to 1. This way. Go through again. Fold. Level 2. Oh. I didn't lock it in, so then it flipped itself back to 1. Level 3. Level 4. So beautiful. The texture is really nice. Level 6. I always forget how much I actually like making pasta, putting it through the machine. I don't really like filled pasta as much. There we go. So then lay this down, and then we're just gonna cut it. Awesome. Back to 1. Okay, just really quickly, go back here. Look at that. See how deeper and darker red it is? Let's give it a little zhuzh. Looking really yum. Bang. I just realized I had not lasagna, I had eggplant. No, not eggplant. I had zucchini out to add into the pasta today. And I ate it. I see there's some roast veggies left over. Ugh. I told you guys the other day, I think, that my favorite type of lasagna is like a mix between a vegetarian lasagna and a beef lasagna. You add like roast eggplant and zucchini, ricotta and spinach. All right, level 7. Yum. There we go. So about like that. Beautiful. So we've got 7 sheets. Maybe try one with the TVP. Could do. Yeah. I'd like to do that. Make a TVP lasagna. the beef now. Shouldn't we? All right. So the usual lasagna tray I do. I actually gave one to my mum because it was massive. It was like this big. It was like family style, family size. So she uses it at Christmas. Ooh. Okay, so we've got this one. It's on the lower end. This one is still really big, but it's deeper. This is a Swiss diamond. So this is a really great casserole dish because it's basically a pot. So you can put this on the stove, it's really good. But I think it will make a lot of lasagna, way more than we need. I think I might use this one, even though it's a little bit. Oh, hold on. I have this. This is still really big. Yeah, it's kind of similar size, but it's kind of in between. It's got taller tops though. Let's use this. This is a, where did I get this from? It's from Kitchen Warehouse. Like a really tall lasagna. Just like you like your men. Okay. This is really big. So it means we're gonna add veggie into it. Okay. So beef is kind of done. Just gonna let that cool down now. Pasta's done. Now we're gonna make our bechamel. Okay. Make sure this doesn't cool, like dry out. So we're gonna work quickly. Oh God. Oh God, it's stuck to the bench. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, Molly. This is a dumb thing to do. Good gluten formation though. Okay, dust it with flour, okay? Shit. I ruined all my good work. And I like my coffee like I might like my men, and you know how I like my coffee. Short and dark. Or first thing in the morning and often throughout the day. I'm just dusting with a bit of extra flavour. All right, bechamel time. Grab yourself the recipe calls for one dented pot. This one's not dented and pot's okay. All right. The recipe for bechamel is in here. So we go to our mother sauces section. This book is like, my girlfriend was here the other day and she was like, wow, this is like well used. And I was like, I use it all the time. Like this book is used off stream, on stream. Like I love so many recipes in here. There's some that I would do differently, I think. But like the standout shakshuka, pancakes is probably one of the most used. The no-knead bread, huevos rancheros, egg muffins, chicken key balls we made the other day, one bowl banana bread, and one muffin recipe to rule them all. The texture of that cover of the book makes my brain happy. It's really good. You should feel the original one. This is the first version. It is kind of like, it's like a really soft sandpaper. It's like beautiful. The new one is nice, but this is like, we paid extra. We got this done from a local manufacturer in Perth, and it's like the one that you guys have is like it's kind of like tastes like kind of feels like wetsuit material, the matte. I concur. I like the way the cover feels. It was really big for us. We really wanted it to feel luxurious. I'm really glad you guys like it. Okay, bechamel is recipe 14. So that's in here, recipe number 14. There we go. So the things you'll need are 3 tablespoons of butter. You can add a little bit of onion and garlic, plain flour, milk, parmesan, or some aged cheese, okay? Blah, 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 blah. What am I looking for in the fridge? Parmesan, 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 and cheddar. And whatever that is. Okay, then we need milk. Okay, full cream milk, cheese, 2 different cheeses. Good catch. All right. Grater. Into here, we're going to add in 3 tablespoons of butter. Like that. Start melting this. All right, where's that coffee? I never did finish it. It's done. Okay. Instead of garlic, fresh garlic, I'm going to add comfy garlic. So slow cooked garlic in olive oil that we did a few weeks ago. Kind of nearing at the end of it. 2 things that you will like really nice for cooking to have is preserved lemons and comfy garlic. So it means you don't have to cook and peel garlic. Just get the ones from the Asian grocer that are all peeled in a packet. Pop them in like in a oven-proof dish, and then cover them with some nice olive oil, and then slow cook them in the oven. Delicious, delicious. And then you can use it with everything that you use garlic with. It's already cooked and caramelized and yummy. Preserved lemons, chop up some lemons. Layer it with salt, lemons, salt, lemons, salt. Squish it to get some juices going. Cover it, pop it in the fridge, or leave it at the like a cold, dark room for a few weeks. Delicious. Okay. Like this cheese might be, yeah, bad. Dropping everything today. My motor skills are a little bit gone. Trying to stay on top of it, stay on a bit perky. I like to know why I get migraines or what triggers them. They seem to, some people have really clear triggers for migraines, and it might be when they eat a certain food, or some people it's like dehydration. I don't know what causes mine, because they seem to be, it's different every time, or it's in the afternoon, or sometimes I wake up with them and I just don't know what I've done to cause it. Possibly, I do say some might dehydration, but I've gotten way better with drinking water. It might be screens, I don't know. I did see a girl on Instagram that I follow. She had this tongue tie. Found out that she had this tongue tie, and it was causing pressure in her neck and causing migraines. And she's like, she got it cut and like instant relief. I don't get that. Yeah, they just come out of nowhere, yeah. Like I felt good and then we were just sat down watching TV and I just thought, oh, I've got like getting a bit of a headache. And sometimes it will just stay as a headache. And then other times it will like go into a full-blown migraine. But usually, like, so I get headaches and then you know when it's a migraine because it's like behind your eye and on one side. Okay. Flour, so we're adding in, where is it? 3 tablespoons of flour, so equal amounts flour to butter. We get a whisk. Kind of dumb question, but what is a tongue tie? A lot of connection at the bottom of, yeah, that's exactly it. A lot of kids have it. Some adults can have it as well. And it prevents like your tongue, the connection of your tongue. Like people can't extend their tongue out or touch like the roof of their mouth. All right. So you can continue to cook this so it goes darker and you get caramelization, the Maillard reaction with your milk proteins. So like Grumpy was talking about this during the week. I don't like to get it too dark. I'm also an impatient person, but I like to get it, lightly toasted. But I've got the garlic in there, so I'm conscious of not allowing the garlic to burn. Yeah, okay. Touch the roof of my mouth though, it barely clears the lips when I get stuck out. Interesting. Yeah, so I would say, like, if it's something that worries you, do you get headaches, Beware? All right, we're slowly adding milk. And then once we add the milk and it starts to thicken, then we'll season it with some salt. You add some nutmeg, cheese. You can actually dump all the milk in right now and then just bring it to the boil and it will slowly absorb it. But the reason why you do it slowly is you're whisking and you're removing any lumps. And then sometimes the flour might be thirstier than other times. So I don't like putting all of the milk in it at once because I don't know how much milk that will be. And sometimes I want like a thicker consistency or whatnot. There we go. Oh, I think someone's here. Yes, one moment. Am I either getting a delivery or a pickup? Hi, thank you very much. Thank you, have a great day. That was really lovely. Some people like on the floor and they walk off and he saw me open the door. So he turned around and walked back and picked it up for me and gave it to me. I thought it was very nice. This is from Temu. Take a break. Okay, so we got nice. We got 4 more of these because I told you how much I love them for making dough. So we have 8 now. Get down, pause. These are silicone bowls, great for kids, snacks. They are 750 mils, or just over 700. We really like them. We put dog food in these. We put leftovers. They're fantastic. They're $8 each, which is way cheaper than we found them other places. We have ones from Kmart that were $3 on sale, but they're that big. So we really love them. So I bought 4 more. Then, I don't know if I'm going to send this back because it's too narrow, But I did buy this pizza peel. It's too narrow because it's too like not wide enough. But this is what I bought. Oh, this is the difference between Alibaba or AliExpress and this. Seems a bit dodgy. It won't even screw in properly. Oh no, nah. But that was for the pizza peels. But I think it's not wide enough. I want to make a bigger pizza than that. So you make it on that now. But I think I'll send that back. It's good size, but just I want it wider. This is only 12 inches. I want like between 14 and 16 inch to make your pizzas. Launch them. So a pizza launcher. But that's it. I have ordered one from AliExpress, which is another launcher that's wider, but it's perforated. It's got holes in it. There's the wooden one came. It's back in stock at Gosney. The one that I really, really, really want, the wood one. Like the one like this, but that it's like wider. It's wood from Gosney. It's come back in stock. But I'm hoping by the time we do a return, because there's two things that I want from the Gosney store. One is the acacia wood launcher, the larger one. And then the mantle, the kind of, it's basically like a balcony for the pizza oven. It clicks on and it's like, it opens the mouth so you can rest stuff on the front of it so you can bring the pizza out more forward. It's called a mantle. But I have some stuff to return to Gosney that's getting picked up today. Hopefully when our refund comes through, or the store credit or whatever, then I can buy, they'll hopefully be in stock. The mantle's not in stock at the moment. So hopefully no one buys the launcher that I want. All right. I wouldn't say I'm a Temu addict. I like buying things online and I like getting good deals. The AliExpress, it's called Pizza at Home, the brand that's on AliExpress is really good. That's where we bought our turner from. And I bought something else from there, it's just waiting. And they're like $30, really good quality compared to some of the other ones that I nearly bought from an Australian company. They import them from China anyway. And they were $140 for like the same, look very similar. There's a lot of stuff that I do like to buy local if it's produced in Australia, but it's also, I like to, look at costs and things like that. I definitely love to support small businesses and Australian businesses, but there's some things that I like to get good deals on. I think in this, like, you can't be too choosy with the current kind of economy. But, as Exceed will tell you that, like, there's a new bakery or there's a new small business food business, like, I love to go down and support them on the opening day and whatever around town. But there's also, sometimes, you've got to pinch your pennies. All right, look at this. So this is too thick for what I want my bechamel to be. I like it. I don't like it, like, gluggy. Some people can make their bechamel, like, really thick. And it's kind of like jelly. I like it in between. I don't like it runny because then it disappears within your lasagna. It's got to have some viscosity and some thickness. My nan is addicted to Temu. She gets packs every. My mum is the same, but my mum, you would say. She buys stuff that she needs from Temu, and then she buys stuff that she doesn't need from other places, like more expensive. So I'm like, don't scrimp and save on the stuff you need. Scrimp and save on the stuff you want, like needs and wants. Like if you're going to use something all the time, like earbuds or whatever, buy good quality. Like because what is the saying? Like you cheap, you buy twice. She's so like that. But, beep bop. Hey Shock, how you been? What's been happening, my friend? Okay. So imagine if I'm going to show you, I've added too much milk to this bechamel. What's your shopping style, guys? Imagine if you've added like too much to this, too much milk, and you go, oh my gosh, like it's not thickening, it's way too thin. What do? What would you do? Added too much milk. Do we just use it? It tastes okay, but it's like really watery. Do you want me to show you some troubleshooting? Boil the hell out of it. So boiling it will evaporate moisture out of it and definitely thicken. Leave it to cook, it normally thickens because it's evaporating, yeah. So what happens is, to a certain degree, starches will like thicken. The ones that you have to boil them for a certain like 3 to 4 minutes, they'll start to thicken, and then they'll start to like deteriorate and break down. A lot of the thickening that you will get is from evaporation. So in the meantime, to save you some time, I'll show you a trick. There's 2 ways you can do this. You can make a slurry or you can make a beurre manier, okay? So get 2 little pots like this. I'm just going to turn the heat off at the moment. So there's 2 different techniques, and some are more preferred than others. What we're going to do is we're going to use the same amount of flour. So like let's go with 2 teaspoons. 1, 2, 1, 2, like that. One we're going to add water to, and one we're going to add butter to. Hey Google, what's the difference between a flour slurry and a beurre manier?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Hold on. Hey Google, what is a beurre manier?
According to Wikipedia, Bermain Stavern is a Haitian-Canadian professional boxer. He held the WBC heavyweight title from 2014 to 2015.
We love
Wikipedia. Burgundy wine is made in the Burgundy region of eastern France. In the
Burgundy wine. We got 2 different ones from 2 different Googles.
Of the Rhone.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can Google this for you. Okay. Okay, the question being, what kind of flavor profile do you want to add? For no change, use a slurry to thicken. To add a touch of buttery richness, use a beurre manier. So to develop the flavor, so they both thicken, but one you want to add, like if you want to add some richness, which we're doing with a bechamel, we're going to have cheese, we're going to add richness. So we're going to use a butter. You can use either. It's depending on what you like. One's a little bit more effort. Literally just add some water, mix it in, top it in there, and it's going to be way more simple. This, you need like room temperature butter, softened butter, and the point of this is we are basically covering the flour granules with fat. So when they're incorporated into a sauce that is already warm to hot, the fat is going to then melt, like the butter is going to melt and distribute the flour granules evenly, preventing lumps. The same thing with here, rather than sprinkling flour over top, the flour's tendency to clump. So we're going to mix it with water to create like a slurry, like a thinner paste. And then that's going to help distribute it around the sauce. So this is a little bit more work because you've got to mix the butter into the flour with brute strength. That way you just add water and mix it in. Super easy. But I like the texture, I like the flavor difference you get from this. But they both kind of do the same thing. All right. So this is a way of thickening, creating a thickening agent, thickening your sauces after you've created them, okay? So that's a beurre manier. So flour and butter, okay? And then it's the kind of consistency. You can use more softened butter, just a bit cold at the moment. And then this here is just flour and water. Give that a mix. You want to use less water than you think initially, just to remove any lumps. But this has the tendency to clump up. If you're using cornstarch or corn flour, it doesn't clump as much as regular flour. But create a paste and then add more water to thin it out. But that's what you're going to get, right? So what you'll do, cool your sauce down so it's under boiling. It's still warm, still hot, but you want it under about 93, 92 degrees Celsius. Hey Google, what is 92 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
92 degrees Celsius is 197.6 degrees
There we go,
Fahrenheit.
197. So you want to add that in, give it a mix, and now it's going to distribute itself around the sauce. And then you want to bring it to the boil. Then you want to bring it to the boil and cook it for about 3 to 4 minutes to allow that thickening to happen. So at the moment we've introduced raw flour into the sauce and raw starch. So now we're going to bring it up to the boil so that it cooks off the flour and the starches in there will start to swell and absorb the liquid, okay? So it's very, very important, like that. You need to cook it off. But it needs to be below 92 degrees Celsius to incorporate so it doesn't thicken, because if you add this into a boiling hot liquid, it'll thicken straight away and then it will start clumping. Okay, same thing with the beurre manier. If you add this into there, if you start to mix it, what's going to happen is that butter is going to start to melt and it's going to gently distribute the flour granules in the sauce and then it will start to thicken. Make sense? So beurre manier, slurry. Little words for you to learn. Beurre is French for butter. I don't know what manier means, M-A-N-I-E. But it's a way to troubleshoot sauces. Some people add raw flour directly in, or they'll just stay with a really thin sauce. But this is a way, look at that. Look how much it's brought it back. So this isn't even at boiling point yet. How nice and thick that is. So I'm gonna add some salt. You could add stock powder in there if you wanted to. Mushroom stock powder is fantastic. And then we're gonna add a little bit of this nutmeg, just a touch. So you wanna cook it for about like 3 to 4 minutes at that high point to ensure that all the flour is cooked. Look at that. I'm gonna add a little bit more milk. Just to make it go a bit further, because I added 4 teaspoons of flour. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. And then we're going to add in Parmesan and a bit of cheddar. Back from Pilates, welcome in. We have done all things food. Last time on, we have done pasta sheets from scratch, made bechamel, taught about how to thicken a sauce after you finished it, or like you think you finished it and maybe you've added too much milk, and how to thicken a gravy. You can't do another roux, so you use a beurre manier or a slurry. We've made our beef sauce. And that is your 30-second recap. Welcome back, Margot. How was Pilates? Look how silky this is. Look at that. A bit more sauce. A little bit more cheese to the sauce. All right, turn the heat off. So nice and consistency. It'll cool down and thicken a little bit more. Because you're not going to serve it in the lasagna. It's not going to be piping hot like that. So enough. If we grabbed a spoon like this, coats the back of a spoon like that, and you can do that. It's very hot. Yum. Tastes really good. So you want it to be cheesy. You want it to have enough salt in there. Oh, yum. Pasta puttanesca, nice. Shock, what's been happening? How's the family? You've been busy? You've been enjoying the summer on the sailboat? You've been getting out on the water recently? Delish. Okay, so let's build. Get these out of the way. I should have done the bechamel first before I did the pasta because I fucked up. Doesn't really matter too much because it's all going to go in together. All right, now we build. Excuse me. Cut that in half. Fab. So, family's good. Busy helping my dad move to Florida. Oh my goodness. From where you live? Where is he living now? Is he like moving? Isn't that where everyone retires to? Do a lot of people move down there to retire? To Florida Keys? Okay. So into here. Zoom out a bit. Okay. So sauce. You're gonna mix. It's it has lost a bit of moisture, so I'm going to add a little bit of water in there. Made some new friends with a new boat, and they take me along as the expert, which is fun and not a role I'm particularly comfortable in. So what does the expert involve? What does that role involve? All right, here we go. So we're going to add a little bit of sauce into the bottom here. Oh, this is so big. I don't think this is the right container to use, guys. I feel like I need a switch. This pan is way too big. I would rather make a smaller lasagna with more layers and have leftover meat and... Lucky, I love doing dishes recently. The new sailors, they just have a lot of questions. Oh, amazing! Good on you for, like, it just shows that, you know, your skills, come to this and amounted to this so you can support other newbies in the water, and you should be so proud of yourself. It's, you know, learning the skills and working how you've worked and sailed as much as you have. You can now pass down your knowledge to the new generation. Okay, where's it gone? There it is. God damn it. This is the one I wanted to use, and I ate out of it this morning. God damn it, I'm gonna have to wash it. That's fantastic. How's the waters been? Has it been nice and calm? Are you looking forward to the Olympics? Do you watch the sailing in the Olympics? Who sailed before? I did it at school as a kid. I learned how to sail a laser, like a boat with like 2 people. We did it at school with 2 people, but I suppose you could crew it, I think, solo. And then I got obsessed with sailing La Vagabond. They're like a YouTube channel. And then I was like wanting to learn how to sail again and take lessons. But I also have a little bit of a fear of like open ocean. Like water you can't see through. So it's a little bit of an issue. I think I would like sail in, you know, the countries like Tahiti and stuff, the beautiful like clear waters. What about going to Young Endeavour when I was a teenager? But being away from home, like that put me off. Yeah, I think I know someone. The Young Endeavour is that big boat, isn't it? That looks super cool. Where you like learn, it's good for like learning basic life skills for teenagers and whatnot. And they teach you how to sail. But how long do you stay out there for? Does anyone know? Sorry, I'm just doing some dishes. I made the breakfast casserole from the site. I made a massive tray of it, and over the last 3 or 4 days we've been eating it. 3 days. So I finished it off this morning. Hey, did we get a raid? Good morning. Hello. I didn't hear the alert. Hello. Hi guys. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. How was your stream? We are making lasagna. This tray isn't fully clean, but it's good enough. Just a bit of egg. Hello, hello. Marcella, is that how you say your name? Welcome in. What'd you get up to? Thank you for choosing our community. Mollytopians, please welcome them in. My name is Molly. If you're new to the stream, we make food here. We do food fun fumbles. Like a easy to make food. I can't think very much well today. Rustic bread, I love that. So we do simple, easy meals that you can make at home. We put a lot of the recipes on the website, missmollymakes.com, or if you're a subscriber to the channel, you get access to our Discord channel called the Molly Test Kitchen. There's like 30 plus recipes, always adding more of cooked recipes I'm making on stream before they go on the site. We do some themed food and yeah. Hello, a little bit introduction to who we are and what we do is this. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. All right. On my 40 before 40, tell me about this. Tell me about this 40 before 40 list. 40 like dishes you want to learn before you turn 40, or we leave Molly's stream hungry every time. Yes, rule number 1 is bring snacks. Today we've made pasta from scratch. We're following recipes from my cookbook. Oh, I spilled water all over it. First things first, so this is a guide to getting you started in the kitchen. It has simple equipment that we recommend for a beginner cook all the way up to more of an intermediate. It has over 70 recipes. You've got like little basic skills of like what's the difference between sauteing, what's the difference between like sauteing and frying, or the difference between boiling and simmering. Tips and tricks to defrost, freeze, heaps of recipes in there. So we're making the lasagna, so scratch pasta, bechamel sauce, and then the rest of the lasagna meat and things like that. So that's in here. It's also available in an ebook if you're in North America and you don't want to pay shipping. Just 40 things to accomplish before I'm 40. Some are recipes, some are just simple life. So I love that. Fabulous. Well, if you'd like to learn how to make sourdough, and if I can be of an assistance in any way, I've got some tips and tricks in our Discord channel, or you can ask Rusty. That's fantastic. Can I ask, when do you turn 40? Hey Muddy, how you doing? Not gonna make it till 2 p.m. for my lunch break at this age. Oh my goodness, you have lunch at 2 p.m.? I wouldn't be able to last that long. Whoa, 1.5 years, amazing. You got heaps of time. All right, so into here we've got our little bit of pasta sauce, just to kind of moisten the pan. We're gonna add some lasagna sheets. Okay, shake off this excess flour. We waited a little bit long to pop this in, so they're a little bit stuck together, but that's no worries. And just do patchwork. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna know. Once you've layered up the lasagna, no one's gonna know what your pasta shapes look like. Like that. Okay. Load it up with proper pasta sauce. So this is beef, onions, garlic, Italian herbs, red wine, beef stock, tomato paste, chopped tomatoes that we've blended to make like a passata. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. What's under the first sheet? Oh, just a little bit of sauce. Just prevents the pasta from sticking to the bottom of the pan. All right. Bechamel sauce. Then we're going to go in with some of these roast veggies. This is not in the recipe. What's the temps here? You're in winter, so I bet it's going to hit the spot. Yeah. Hey Google, what's the weather in Mandurah?
Currently in Mandurah, it's 12 degrees and mostly cloudy. Today,
Hey Google, what is
there'll be
12
showers
Celsius in
with a
Fahrenheit?
forecasted high of 12 degrees Celsius is 53.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm just adding some roast veggies because I'm loving them at the moment. Hey Google, repeat. Sorry,
Sure, 12 degrees Celsius is 53.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
There we go. All right, more pasta. I'm just going to trim this bit off here.
Delicious.
Hey, Shuddy! Sourdough starter, please. No
starter,
worries. Okay, I'll put you on my list. So if you're in Australia, $10 if you want some sourdough starter. I'm going to powderize it and then send it off. North America, if you want some, you have to get in touch with me because I will. The issue is the shipping. It's gonna be more expensive, unfortunately. All right, just a little patch here. Okay. Whoop, put the knife the right way. There we go. Some people do beef, then lasagna sheets, and then their sauce. You can do however you want. Like everyone layers differently. Okay, like that. More veg. Okay. Excess flour. Like that. Oh. There's 206 countries in the Olympics, Molly. Might have to do a few polls if you go with the idea. Damn. Yeah, okay. 206 countries? God damn, I didn't know there was that many. Wow. We had an idea of cooking foods from the countries that are in the Olympics. I didn't realize there was 206. Okay. So this second last layer is just going to be beef, like this, like that. This is a good size pot. Dish. Probably could be a bit saucier. But I'm going to show you a trick that my mum taught me to make lasagna. Even with fresh lasagna sheets, it still stacks up because what's going to happen is the pasta is going to cook and it's going to absorb moisture, right? Anytime we cook pasta, it wants to absorb moisture and it's going to dry out a lasagna. So I'm going to show you a trick that my mum taught me. My mum, one of my quiche and lasagna, the two good things that my mum can make really well. And I'm going to show you a trick that she's taught me that I teach everyone else. Lasagna always looks so delicious. Oh, I forgot to turn my oven on. Exceed, what country in the Olympics should we cook from?
Australia!
No. Boring.
Italy.
I think like Ethiopia will be really cool.
What do the Italians excel at the Olympics?
Yeah, I would love to know what country excels at what sports. I think Ethiopia they're really good in running and high jump. Not to be a Debbie Downer, but my mum and cousin would always make lasagna for family events and now they're both passed, so it's not the same. Yeah, it's too small. And it's not even like the handle doesn't screw. Yeah, it's not wide enough.
I don't like that wobbly.
The handle doesn't screw in properly.
Yeah, I don't like that. You get a refund.
Yeah. So you're just talking about the Timu order that came.
You think that's too small?
Yeah, it's not wide enough. Considering our pizza oven does 4 more inches wider. Radio. You just go back to your war room and your Cloud Strike and your Tanium, okay? Let me handle the kitchen. Nito, have you tried making lasagna? Counter-Strike. Go back to your Counter-Strike. We're just shaking to the feels like this. Aim to... Exceed, where are we going tonight? He's gone. We're going to see Deadpool. Snowpiercer Blue must have been why it got shelved. It was bad. I'm probably not going to watch it. with the Exceed, so you can tell me. Was it just one episode, Minnow? Such potential. Doing a little bit of patchwork quilts. Nice. Oh, nice. Deadpool sounds good. Hopefully. With that perfect amount of, that's the leftover. If you go back and watch Band of Brothers, during the sketty scene, you can see soldiers rolling out noodles in the background. Band of Brothers, the movie, or isn't Band of Brothers the show as well? I'm getting confused. There's a sketty scene? The miniseries, yeah, which, dude, they were in wartime. Where were they making pasta? See ya, beware. Okay. Guys, give some love to Beware. Basic, oh, so like early on, first episode. Good show, good show. Oh, you know what we watched the other day? The guy from Homeland was in it. It's like this war show, this war movie, war series with the guy from Homeland. I forget what it's called. Hey Google, turn on Alexa.
Got it. Turning on Alexa.
There we go. And it was basically about like boys doing basic training and then going out to Iraq and being all hyped up and excited to kill people and blah, 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 and then coming back with like the trauma, and yeah, it was just really interesting. Or just like what they think, you know, young and naive, what they think war's going to be like, and they just wanted to kill people and shoot people and protect their country. And then when they actually shot their gun for the first time, the trauma that they went through was really good. All right, look at that. Lasagna. Yum. How do you do your layers, guys, if you do lasagna? How do you do your layers? Cheese, of course, cheddar, and a bit of parmesan. Look at that, delicious. Okay, so I told you, I promised I would show you a trick to the best lasagna. Okay, so what I do first thing is I run my knife along the edges like this, just to make sure you've got a little bit of space. Like that. Beautiful. Boiled eggs and ricotta, nice. Oh, you don't do bechamel, you do ricotta? I like a bit of ricotta and bechamel. The more layers, the better. I think we did 4. Bottom up, meat, pasta, cheese, meat, pasta, repeat. Okay. Meat, pasta, cheese, meat, pasta, repeat. Interesting. So you do the cheese and then the meat. And then, okay. So I do pasta, meat, cheese on top. All right, so here what you want to do is you want to pull away from the edges just a little bit. Pull away from the edge just a little bit. Okay, before it goes into the oven. Never done bechamel, you need to try it. It's so good. That's the way we do it here in Australia. Always the bechamel. Ricotta was never, like, ricotta is usually left for the vegetarians. You do like a spinach and ricotta. Okay. You want some hot water. I need it a little bit in like a little vessel like this. Moussaka, yes, but not lasagna. Interesting. Hot water, and you just pour about 1 tablespoon down the edges, like this. It just replaces, it creates moisture for then the pasta to absorb from, okay? So if you're using fresh lasagna like sheets, you want to do like 1 tablespoon down each corner, or 1 to 2. If you're doing like cooked sheets, like so raw sheets, you know, like the pasta that's uncooked, you want to add like a little bit more. But this is a trick that my mum does. Stops from drying out, yeah. I tried avocado one once and didn't love it. Bechamel wins, hands down. Yeah. I got called crazy for doing that. So glad to meet another that does the water trick. It's a necessary step. My mum's always done it, and it just keeps it more moist inside, prevents the dry lasagna. And then I put it in the oven at a lower temperature and cook it, and it shouldn't really burn the top. That's how you do it. Thanks, chef. No worries. Put it in the oven. You can cover it with aluminium foil, but then you got to make sure you really tent it, or what's going to happen is the cheese is going to stick to the aluminium foil. We're using fresh lasagna sheets, so it shouldn't take too long to cook. By the time the surface at like 180 Celsius, 350 Fahrenheit, by the time that starts to go like nice and bubbly on top, should be done in the interior. Cool? Shall we make some brownies? Press and seal, oh my God, right? Press and seal, it's the new revolution. The only reason I don't use it very much is now I use these. They're kind of like pre-cut. I use disposable hair shower caps. I cover all my bowls and stuff with that, and I reuse them multiple times. Cut open an avocado so I could just use it. Did you eat the other half? All right. Good thing about this, you just need to make sure it's dry. Wipe out any powder, and then you just put it back in the container, the storage vessel. What's it called? A cardboard box. Oh, wrong way around. Okay, so we're making brownies for my husband to take to work tomorrow, and a test trial because you're looking at the new brownie queen of Australia. She's coming. Home delivered, gourmet, loaded brownies coming soon in August. So we're gonna just trial some flavors. We're gonna trial pistachio, Biscoff, and maybe mint and caramel. We'll see. Okay. Now, and then I'm making them again on Saturday because my auntie has asked for a box. Can you send me for my birthday? When's your birthday, JD? Okay, so we're gonna go to brownie. Fifteenth of August, we won't be done by then. Well, end of August. Same, I was also born on a day. Sorry, I'm hoping that we're up and running by, oh my goodness, my husband. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. Recipes. Oh my goodness. I will order myself a slab for my 40th. When's your 40th? Oh my God, I'm so excited. So we've come to the realization, so we're looking for plugins to be able to do the ordering process, but there's two different types of customization we're gonna have. Is you can customize a box of what flavors will go in there, but you can't customize the toppings, or you can just pick the flavors and create a box, a bundle. But then you have the slab brownies, you can customize them with toppings, sprinkles, message, things like that. So we're gonna get two plugins because they need to do two different things. Midlife crisis brownies could be a thing. It's a good idea. What would a midlife crisis brownie be? But the celebration brownies for breakups, birthdays, anniversaries, whatever. Okay. No, that's not what I want. Recipes, here we go. Traditional brownies, newer. Here we go. All right, so the things we're gonna need: flour, eggs, sugar, brown sugar, white sugar, 3 eggs. So we're gonna use 2 eggs and 1 egg yolk. Some vegetable oil, which I think is there, good. Milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and let's see what I've got. Okay. My God, I'm running out of chocolate. I don't have any milk. Oh my God, I don't have enough chocolate. Chili chocolate. Oh, I'm so excited to do a chili chocolate one. Okay, eggs. I think eggs are out there. Delicious brownies delivered by an attractive young woman in a red convertible and a midlife crisis style. What works for me, can't imagine what the delivery fee would be. I don't think the midlife crisis is a red convertible these days. I think you go down two avenues. You either start smoking by a smoker, or you start painting miniature, doing miniature figurines. And going down like the war history avenue. A lot of like older guys, they start learning about the war and then they start like painting figurines. I think they're the two avenues these days. How do you do miniature figurines? They have big not microscopes. What are they called? My uncle has one. He originally started smoking and now he does figurines. He does one of the magnifying lenses, yeah. You should do the confetti explosion like we did for your birthday. Do you know how to source them? Do you think we can source them? I'll be down. Okay. Can only do a single batch today. Sucks. I have a friend who's in their late 40s that does tank model painting. Yeah. I turned genealogy into suddenly interesting. It's suddenly interesting, right? Yeah. Okay. What did I chop in there? I don't remember. Fully compete. I didn't know there was competitions. Wow. Okay. So into here, we're going to add in our ovos. So we want 2 whole eggs. That's half on the bench. And then an egg yolk. So you know where our egg yolk is kept. When we separate, the other half goes to Romeo. God, that lasagna looks good. Okay, so then into here, I need to get that out. Scales. I miss my chickens. We finished the fencing in the background properly. So we're gonna start working on a oh, fantastic! How's the renos going in the house? Oh, I don't know if anyone paid attention or knew, we had a leak in our house and in the outside. And the guy was saying that it could have been there for months, but it just slowly got bigger. And then as the water has pooled, it starts to reverberate. He says like echo, you know, like whales, how they use the water to then echo like their voices, like they'll make a sound in it with the density of the water, then the noise spreads. He said that's what happens with this, is the sound that the water makes coming out of the pipes. Initially you won't hear it, but as the water pools, it reverberates. And so there must have been heaps of water because it got louder over like the last week. And you just had this whistling water sound of like water going through pipes. And we didn't know where it was coming from. We had no leaking inside the house. And he showed me that it was like, he like uncovered it and the water was like spraying up like that. He reckons about 4 litres, like 4 quarts a minute we were getting lost. And fascinating. And so now we need to wait for our water bill to come through from the Water Corp. And then we get to put in an application. But you can only apply for up to 50% off. How dodgy. So they'll look at how much you lost and then they'll reduce the bill by 50%. That section or something. Okay, so in here we want 100 grams of brown sugar. $80 grams. I'm not telling you my recipe, I need to shut up. I want you to make it at home, I want you to buy it from me. All right, white sugar. Slowly, slowly, interest rates are so high. We have to cancel our plans for a loan to do our back deck. Okay. Hopefully, still happens in the future. All right. Okay, I will tell you the trick for really good brownies is putting this in here and blending, like mixing until it goes nice and thick and creamy and pale. Big trick for you. Okay, so you grab some cocoa powder and some espresso. Espresso yourself. Look at that, thick. Yep. Is it 1 or is it 2? Okay. How do you like your brownies? Do you like them chewy? Do you like them fudgy? Do you like them cakey? How do you do? I keep forgetting where I'm looking. Okay, then we need that. Much more. The closer anything is to fudge, the better. Okay. The edge of the pan is the best. Do you like the edge crunchy? Whoop. Okay, see what these started raining all of a sudden. Okay. Thick and pale. So when you leave it on the surface, it leaves, you can see a figure of 8 motion. Like that, okay? I can get that off for 2 seconds. Now we need some butter. I'm going to melt the chocolate with the butter. How much? Oh yeah. Oh, don't do that. Just leave it in there. So it doesn't make your bench messy. Oh God. God damn it, just stay in there. Okay. God, make a mess. Just like meringue. All right. And now we want vegetable oil. And now our chocolate is we're going to go in with some dark chocolate and some milk chocolate. Running out of chocolate. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Where'd you go? Oh, I'm eating, right? Do you guys, so you guys, Rusty, you say you like your edge pieces. What kind of piece do you like in chat? Are you edge fan or are you a corner man? Aspirian is releasing their new mosaics and it's awesome data. Aspirian? I've never heard of it. Explain. I mean, the corner is the best piece, but even I know to save that for the wife. Interesting. So like she likes a little bit of edges, so I like it. I don't know. Sometimes I don't do the center. I like an edge, like a side piece. Because I like a little bit of gooiness, softness, but then I like a little bit of crunch as well, but not all entirely. I think the corner pieces are too crunchy. Brownie brittle. Ooh. Okay. So this is a little bit darker, richer than I usually do. It's a bit more dark chocolate than I usually prefer, half milk, half dark. See, I like the center and Mr. B likes the edges, so we're a great match. Just like I like soggy hot chips and he likes the crunchy. Yeah. I don't know what Exceed likes. Okay. So hopefully the girls are in the office. For those that don't know, is that we're doing a good, like, it started off as a goodwill gesture. I cook for Exceed to take into the office every second week, every second Thursday. But now it's become marketing. The more people, I'm going to start sending them in with boxes, like the Molly boxes, and it's marketing. So we can introduce as many people to the Molly brand. And I'm hoping that the girls are there, they can give some feedback on what they think. Okay. Okay. All this in there. And use a spatch. It's a bit big, but you want all the bits. Okay, so give this a mix. I would have mixed, like, moved away from the paddle. You want to deflate here, like so. The whisk is incorporating air. We don't really have much leavening in a brownie. Don't have much like baking powder or baking soda. So we've incorporated some air. But what's going to happen is the air is going to cook and then it's going to deflate. So it's okay here to just mix and deflate those air bubbles. Okay. Scrape the sides. Beautiful. And then dump straight in your dry ingredients into there. That. Beautiful. Make sure there's no lumps, no pockets of flour. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? The only time that I do, which I should have here, first time that I didn't actually sift the cocoa powder. So one thing I always sift is because can be bigger lumps. Hopefully we're okay. Just push it up against the side. And you'll be able to see if there's any. Yeah, go on, Mole. God, Mole. Hopefully we can break them down. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So we grab our our tray. And I told you I bought these to pre-cut, another Temu purchase, pre-cut baking paper. It's a data provider that splits Australian demographics into different audience segments based on the census data, ATO data, and retail trends. Oh, that is very cool. I like data like that. Goes in there. So we're going to put half the batter in. This. Kind of smoosh that to the sides. Okay. That. Then we're going to go and grab our pre-made segments. So I have some Biscoff and some frozen pistachio spread. Take that and we're going to chop it. Okay. Okay. You don't want to go too close to the edge or they'll ooze out. You want to have a little bit of a lip. A bit of a lip. There we go. All right. Oh, it's not really frozen as much as I was hoping it would be. Man. Damn it. This is what I was hoping I didn't have to do. I just plonk it down. Okay. Like that. Wash my hands. Just going to use the back of a spoon. Just going to like spread this around a bit. Okay, so Biscoff on the side, pistachio in the middle. Okay. And then here, I want to kind of move that away. This is going to be caramel. So I made 2 different caramels yesterday, and I just really trying to cement if I don't want to do caramel or not. This is a caramel from Recipe Tin Eats. It's not really, well, it's chewy. It's not really like a caramel that you like, I don't know. It's not really a caramel that you pull. I haven't. But where's my wooden spoon? Where's my rolling pin gone? I think I don't know. A bit more. I think there's just too much fuss around, I think. Oh, I didn't put the caramel one on the peanut one. Hold on. So, we're gonna add some roasted peanuts with the caramel. Maybe, yes. so I think I'm maybe giving up on the caramel. Just because, it might be a flavor of the month at this stage, just because it takes a lot of work. Like the pistachio I can just pop in the freezer and then pop in. Whereas the caramel, it takes like an hour to make on its own. So, yeah. Okay. The caramel is yummy though. The seed said scrap it, but I'm not sure yet. Okay. I just got to figure out maybe finding a better way how other people do their caramels. Or maybe buying caramel, like a caramel sauce or something. You can buy a product maybe. Look at my apron. Okay. So Biscoff, I think it's going to be a winner. Be Ovi. Take the little chunks out of cocoa powder. Peanut and caramel is very nice. Oh God, I don't want them on the surface though. Yes, if I was selling this, I would put this through like a not a food processor, like a thing, and I'd make sure there would be no lumps, or I'd make a whole new batch. Okay. I haven't heard much from Halsey lately. Is she doing music? Any new songs lately? All right. Shit face. There we go. That's going into the oven. And we'll take the lasagna out. Oh, mine's on the top. There we go. Turn on the heat a little bit. I don't know if Biscoff brownies. Did she have another baby? With, who's she dating now? Who's she with? I think she's releasing new stuff soon. Okay. So it's not, she was with G-Eazy and then now she's with someone else. Who's her partner? Hey Google, who's Halsey's partner?
Sorry, I don't know about Halsey's relationship status, but I found something else. Do you want to know, is Halsey in a relationship right now?
Yes. She should be fixing
On the
the Halo
website
series.
L.com, they say, after
Getting back to the
several months
science.
of reported sightings, musical artist Halsey and actor Avin Jogia confirmed their rumored relationship with a September 2023 appearance in Los Angeles at a live show.
Oh, so different dates? Okay. Okay. No one got my Halo joke, did they? It was a haha funny joke. Halsey, you know, Halo, Halsey. I did. You didn't laugh, Grumpy. You didn't laugh. Too busy looking at your data sheets. Looking about the Australian census. It fell a little flat. Whoa! I'll fold you a little flat in a minute. Come on. Okay. Your ass on the dance floor. Open now your mouth so you cast it. Okay, kitchen's clean. Oh, I still don't know what to do with this massive eggplant, guys. Like, if it was half the size of what it's meant to be, I would cook like miso eggplant or something with it, but it's so big. Like, I need to use either all of it or cook two things. What do I do with this? The world's biggest eggplant. It doesn't even smell. Like, it's got zero smell to it. It's gonna die of nightshade poisoning. What do we make with eggplant? I already have baba ganoush in the fridge, so I don't want to make any more baba ganoush. Do we do miso eggplant? Eat that with rice. Hey Google, what's a good recipe for eggplant?
Sorry, I can't help with that anymore.
Oh, my chat's broken.
You
My
can
chat just
control
refreshed.
What info you share in the Google Home
Oh,
app
shut
and
up,
at
Google. Pasta alla
myaccount.google.com.
norma.
I'll send a
Pasta
link
alla
to your
norma.
inbox in the Google Home app favorites tab.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So Halsey has a kid with a Turkish-American screenwriter, Alivev Olden. They separated in 2023. And then she started dating Canadian actor Avon Jogia in 2023. So that they must have had... You saying she had another kid? I love Maggie's miso glazed eggplant, but alla norma is great too. I don't want any more pasta. I got that. I thought she did. Halsey baby father. Welcome their first child. No. Don't know. Oh, no. Okay. Nagi miso eggplant. Oh, my Japanese chicken. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it's a cookbook exclusive. She's put it in her cookbook. Miso glazed eggplant. Oh, recipe her mum recipe tip Japan has a recipe though. Oh no, that doesn't look as good. Oh yeah, it does. I think it's probably the same recipe. Oh God. Okay. Miso deganaku miso, oh my God. That is so confusing. There's like 3 different types. Shiro, awase, and akamisu. Oh my God. All right, I'm just gonna make up my own recipe. Okay, so I may have an issue here cooking the brownie with the lasagna. Too much moisture, I'm thinking. So I'm gonna take that out. I have the cookbook. Do you like it? I know Margot loves it. She's got such a big team now. She's got a professional photographer and whole team that help her do recipe testing and stuff. Look at that. It's amazing to see how she's grown. I haven't cooked much from it. Look at that. So this is so far. Look how, oh, so good. Okay, you shouldn't do this, but YOLO. Okay, let's just check the sheets of pasta, how they've cooked. Just steal a little bit from here. Yeah, perfect. That is cooked very, very nicely. You want to check the moisture level, if it's moist, if it's too dry, add a little bit of extra water down the sides. Oh God. Yum. That is good. Oh yeah. Maybe it needs a little bit more moisture. Ha! God, glad House Bells isn't here. She'll tell me off. Not being patient, Molly. Letting things cool down. Blah, blah, blah. Where's my little pouring cup? I need to add more liquid. A little bit hot, just a little bit. Pad see ew? Pad see ew. Do I need to tell you to blow on your food before it? Yes, Mom. So I'm just pouring. It just needs a little bit more moisture down here, a bit more saucy. Okay. Pour it in the middles as well. No one likes dry lasagna, okay? Lots of oil though. Definitely a sometimes one. Margot, I love Annie's bracelets. I can't wait for mine to arrive. What bracelets? I thought you were talking about like pasta bracelets or like something to do with cooking. And I'm like, what? Okay. There we go. So it doesn't sit on the surface, just move it away like that. And it will just sink down the sides. Okay. Easy. And then just, oh shit face. Flatten it out so it looks pretty again. There we go. Okay. We're gonna use the second oven and we're just gonna put the grill on, okay? Okay. Annie made some bracelets as a fundraiser and Nido was the first customer. On stream? Oh, I didn't know. That's cool. Good one. I want to see a photo, Nido, when they come. Talk having lasagna. I got oatmeal with Fruit Loops. Protein shake, nice. It's been healthy. Real talk, if you had a food truck, how much a slice? For lasagna? Is it a whole meal or is it a food truck? You're looking at about like $12 with salad, maybe. The story has expired, otherwise I'd share it with you, Molly. Okay, I understand. $12 a slice. But these days in Australia, that would be like $18 for a slice with salad. Food trucks be expensive. But yeah, I would sell that, like a nice decent slice for like $12. All right, we're just gonna have to sit here and chat. And what have you guys been up to? How's things? Who's hating? Who's dating? Who's hooking up? I feel another migraine coming on, but I don't know. Was good? What does was mean? Words on stream. Why can't we just talk? With lasagna with toast? What do you mean, like lasagna with toast? I've never heard of anyone eating lasagna with toast. Garlic bread maybe, but not toast. Grumpy, I'll do your reporting if you build my website. Lasagna on bread is great. Yeah, toast served in the States. Wow. In a jaffle. Oh my gosh. Deal. It better be done good. What reporting? Do I need to write a report? I'll just talk to Chad. Chad will write it for me. What does your reporting need to be? What do you need to report? Oh. I'll see if I can. I'll write you to tell me what you want it to. What quarterly? Doing our end of campaign reports and quarterly reporting as well for our paid channels. No, okay. Let me just put it into Google and into Chad. I'll see what Chad comes out with. Logging in, hold on. Please hold. Okay. I'm gonna put this back in. Oh, don't do that. That is very hot. Okay. Hey, Chad. Hey, I need a report for a charity campaign. I ran with quarterly reporting from our paid channels. Can you make something up? Okay. Does your food truck have red pepper flakes as a topping? Can do. All right, so this report outlines the performance of our charity campaign during Q2 2024, specifically focusing on our paid channels' effectiveness in driving donations and awareness for our cause. Campaign overview. The campaign name, insert campaign here. Objective, to raise funds and increase awareness of charity cause. Duration, April 1st to the June 30th, 2024. Paid channels overview. During the quarter, we utilised paid advertising across multiple digital channels to reach our target audience effectively. Key metrics, total donations raised, blah, 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 blah. Conversion rate, blah, blah, blah percent. Cost per conversion, blah, 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 blah. Top performing channels, channel 1 generated blah, 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 impressions, blah, 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 clicks, blah, 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 conversions. Channel 2 generated blah, 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 impressions, blah, blah, clicks, and blah, conversions. Channel 3 generated blah, impressions, blah, 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 clicks, and blah, 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 conversions. Channel breakdown, Google Ads, total spend, blah. Impressions, blah, 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 blah. Clicks, blah, 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 blah. Conversion rate, blah, blah, percent. Cost per conversion, blah, 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 dollars. Facebook ads, total spend, impressions, clicks, conversions, conversion rate, cost per conversion, blah, blah, blah. Instagram ads, total spend, blah, blah, impressions, blah, blah, clicks, conversions, conversion rate, cost per conversion, blah, blah, blah. Campaign insights. Top performing ad creative. Describe the best performing ad creative and its impact. Audience insights. Insights into the demographic and behaviors of the audience engaged through paid channels. ROI analysis, return on investment. Discuss the return on investment for each channel and overall campaigns. Challenges faced. Budget constraints. Limited budget impacted the scale of our campaigns. Competition. Increased competition during key periods affected ad performance. Recommendations for Q3. But increase budget allocation. Allocate more funds to top performing channels to maximize ROI. Optimize ad creatives. Continue testing and refining ad creatives to improve engagement. 3, explore new channels. Considering exploring new paid channels, TikTok ads to reach a wider audience. Conclusion. The Q2 2024 charity campaign demonstrated promising results through these strategic use of paid channels. Moving forward, implementing and the recommended strategies will further enhance our outreach and impact. End scene. There you go. Feel free to adjust the specifics like metrics and channels based on your actual data. Nice. North. What do you think? How'd we go? Perfect, thank you. You can tell me, can you tell me why we only spend 55% of our budget? Where's the other 45% going? You just keeping it for a rainy day? DM'd you about the bracelets. Me? Does your food truck, oh yeah, red pepper flakes. We call it chili flakes, but yeah. Okay, how's the brownie going? Oh God, it's gone so good. It went really well. My department already is 2 million over budget and it's 24th of July. Damn. Well, you should give, Grumpy Gamer's got some budget that she can spare. Look at that. Look at that, look at that. Put that on your hat. Look at my tray baked lasagna. Look at
Delicious.
Annie Gravis.
Good morning.
Good morning. Bon dia. Guten Tag. Hola. What's happening? You just came in, and you didn't come in to see me. You just came in to see my lasagna. Cora. Good morning. Hey, Cora. Everyone say hi, Cora. Baby Cora. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Yum. She's waving. Okay. Interesting. Okay. The moisture of this brownie prevented it from going crackly on top. So usually you get a crackly surface, but because the lasagna was in there, it's made it like moist. And it like hasn't gone really crackly. Still looks good. But it hasn't like dried out like the meringue. Doesn't look very good, but it will taste very good. Yeah. Oh, shivers. Oh, it looks like peanuts, so that must be peanut, that must be pistachio, and that's Biscoff. I was meant to mark them. You wait till they cool down, comes out. You can't say no to lasagna. Shall we cut it open? This is a mortal sin. You should never cut open hot lasagna. You should let it cool for about 10 minutes. So in the meantime, because I know I'll get messages from Hell's Bells, she's just gonna watch the VOD. So we're gonna do eggplant. Tell me about your wonderful idea with bracelets. Nito's gonna buy me one. Okay. A tray. These are amazing. These are like, what's underneath it? Stuff on the bench. These are pizza trays. They're really cool. Just for cooking something small. Okay. Here's one I prepared earlier. I also need to add 4 more to my order. 4? Okay. So this is eggplant. Take off the top. The world's biggest eggplant. I'm getting female feminization surgery and made little bracelets as part of the fun. Oh, that's a fantastic idea. Amazing. That is fantastic. I'll have to maybe post something. Can you post something in the promotion channel in Discord? That is fantastic. We'd love to support. Anytime anyone's raising money for something, we'd love to be involved. It's a great way. No worries. Eggplant. Do it more. Yeah. There we go. And tray. Fabulous. Okay. Brownies. So, like I said, the taste won't be any different. Like, people wouldn't know because you decorate them. It's just, I know that the moisture has prevented the crispy, flaky, like, top. But I never knew that. So don't cook anything else with your brownies. No moisture if you don't want a shiny, crackly top. It doesn't taste any different, it just looks different. But with our brownies, we're gonna top them anyway, so no one will know. Okay, we're just putting some salt on the eggplant initially, just to draw up any moisture. Hey Google, can you get nightshade poisoning from eggplant?
On the website healthline.com, they say, solanine can be found in other foods too, like tomatoes and eggplants. Eating a very large amount of the toxin can cause more severe symptoms and even death, in very rare cases. But there's no evidence to suggest that eating smaller amounts leads to health problems over time.
Yeah. So you can get, like, some people, like, I get like a bit of an itchy mouth, but some people say that, like, adding salt deactivates the kind of the effect. Some people have like the allergy to much of an issue. Just outside, be salt. More. I'm gonna grab some mirin. What else do I want? Miso, mirin, a little bit of soy, sesame oil. I think I'm gonna do a bit of garlic. All right. Miso, I'm gonna go with like a tablespoon and a half. I'm just making this up as I go. Kind of, I might go 2.5 tablespoons of miso. Salty umami flavour. More salty umami flavour, a bit of soy. Sesame oil. And some mirin. Sweet rice vinegar. What else would go nicely with it? What do you think? We want it sweet, salty, a little bit of chili or gochugaru if you want a little bit of spice. All right. Oh, I'm gonna add some honey. It's about a little bit more mirin. And add some honey to it. I think we could add maple syrup, and then we're gonna crack into the lasagna. Honey. So now I've used half of the eggplant. What do I do with the other half? I might just cook the whole thing. And then tomorrow will give me some lunch to go with my lasagna. Da-da-da. Go here. I came in the stream to see how you make a lasagna and how you use soy sauce. Two ideas not quite make sense to me. Major Meerkat, welcome in. We're doing two things. We're doing miso eggplant and then lasagna here. Okay. Eggplant. My eyes are on the brownies, not gonna lie. Why are your eyes are never on me, Annie? Kidding. Always eyes somewhere else. You guys? I'm kidding. Only keep your eyes on lasagna. Keep your eyes up here. I gathered what you were making, something else when I saw a lasagna already made. If you want to check the VOD, how we made the lasagna, go ahead. But if you have any questions about how I make lasagna, feel free to ask. God, this eggplant is so big. Oh my God, it still probably doesn't fit. Okay. Oh, that's lasagna. We're gonna go here for a minute. All right, so wipe some of this salt off. Okay. Oh. Beautiful. I did, everything's made from scratch today, but whatever use, you know, if you want to make the lasagna sheets from scratch or use store-bought, you want to buy store-bought white sauce. I'm all about meeting you where you want to begin. I don't believe in having to make things from scratch to make yourself to be a good cook. You do meet you where you are. meet you where you're at with your confidence, your skill level. Okay. Oh, shit. A little bit went on the floor, but that's okay. Oh my goodness. Run it out. Don't put the blame on me. All right, we're going to turn the heat down and we're going to slowly cook this because we don't want it to burn, especially with how much sugar is in this sauce. I've made miso eggplant like 2 to 3 times, twice. I would probably say more confidently in twice. So I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm just playing around. Yum. And that is going in the oven. Oven is 180, which is 350 Fahrenheit, but we're going to turn it down and just slowly cook it. All right, now it's time for this guy. It's firmed up now, which we love. Get a plate, and then I want to add something. Where is? Okay, this is just like me going a bit extra. You don't need to do this, but where did I put that? Don't put the blame on me. Okay, so just in the meantime, get this basil. I need to use it up before it goes bad. Where's it gone? There it is, small bowl. Had some trouble with herself. Okay. I start making my white sauce by infusing half an onion with milk. Okay, cloves and bay leaves. How do you go about making yours? We make a roux, and then you can do onion and garlic. I usually use nutmeg. I don't use bay leaf or cloves. It's interesting. And then got some cheese in there, make it more of like a Mornay. Milk. Grab the leaves, less of the stalk from the basil. And this, if you want to add some freshness to your lasagna, this is like a really good thing to try because not as heavy as pesto. We're going to make a basil sort of dressing for the lasagna. Be right back making coffee, no worries. God, there's so much basil. I don't know if I can use these discoloured leaves. What do you think? I think it might make the sauce taste weird. Okay, so into there, then you're just gonna add like a shitload of oil. Like that. I have to fill that back up. Put that on. So it's kinda like when you're starting to make pesto, but it's just basil and oil. Like, even though the lights away. Need to get more oil. You want to come into the pantry? Go into the pantry, grab yourself some extra virgin olive oil. So let's go back up. Yep. And then more oil there. A little bit of salt, hence the flavour. I don't want too much salt, okay? So you could strain this, which I have in my fridge, which I do strain basil oil. Or just do it like that. But what some people do also is heat some oil, like just very gently, and then put your basil in there. But this needs to be diluted even more. Like there's a bit more basil. Then you can, we might make some more later. But if you strain it, it turns out like this. And then I just use that, let it warm up for like 2 seconds at room temperature. And then it's like a pourable consistency. So this on top of your lasagna, I'll show you what it's going to be like. It's still good. Where'd my other knife go? I swear I had a knife. Here we go. Clean this off. Are you ready for lasagna? Are you ready? So we'll go from this side. That. The first one is always hardest to get out, never looks the prettiest, but we'll see. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yum. That looks pretty dang good. Look at that. Look at that. In the chat. In the chat. And they call her Molly Cena. And then you want to take it to the next level. Grab yourself some of this, some stracciatella. Kind of like the filling that's in burrata. There we go. Or you just use this oil that we just made. Look at that. What do we think? Bit of basil leaves. Lasagna alla Molly. Would you eat this? Yeah. What do we think? A little piece. A little piece. Ready? My world's smallest fork. Look at that. You don't need all this fancy stuff on top. Just have the lasagna by itself.
Smells like your pizza. The stracciatella.
It is. You want some? It looks legit, Molly. Thank you.
That's great. Would have been a good opportunity to use that here.
In the lasagna? Nah. Here.
Is it going to burn my mouth?
No, shouldn't burn your mouth.
You tried so hard to compile such a beautiful fork.
I loaded it all on the fork and handed it to him, and then it's got some roast veggies in there too.
I don't know if this is the stracciatella on top.
Yeah,
I don't know if that makes it better.
yeah.
The green stuff is good,
The basil. Yeah,
and everything else is good.
but you don't really like stracciatella in the first place.
Well, it's okay. It has its place. Maybe because it's so cold,
Yeah, I would say that makes sense.
but the lasagna is delicious.
You want to take that?
Great job. Oh, if you don't want to show
Yeah, I'll just cut another piece. Do you want a bigger fork?
No.
Okay. That's right. Let's go again. Look at that. He's like, it has a place, just not near my mouth. I like the stracciatella, if I do say so myself. I love burrata. And now I've lost my spoon. That. Won't you dare it back? Keep your eyes on me. Hold him back. There we go. Yes. Yeah. Lasagna a la first things first, baby. Guys, grab yourself a copy. First things first, a guide to getting you started ebook. It's like 12 or 14 US dollars. You can have this recipe. Look at that. Look at that. Makes a whole tray of lasagna. Yum. What do you think? Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. What do we think? It's a good day. Nice wintry meal. And now we've got to cut up the brownies. I always freak out. I don't know how I'm going to do to be a baker. I don't know how I'm going to do as a baker and actually make brownies for people, because I freak out every time I bake a batch. I'm like, oh my God, I hope they're okay. Okay. Which lasagna sheets do you use? Sorry, Miss Ellie. We made them from scratch today. We made the first things first lasagna with versus first lasagna with the words with homemade pasta, homemade bechamel. Hi, You just got the paper there, buddy. Me, whenever I cook to Margaret, is it good? Is it good? Yeah. Hey, bud. Okay. Moving my knives all the way. All right. But first, let's try this. Is fresh lasagna? Yep, you can get fresh lasagna sheets. Delicious. What do you think of the green stuff? Would you put it on top? Or would you just eat lasagna as it is? Yum. It's cooled down a little bit so it's solidified, but it's so good. A particular brand I'm on the lookout for is Rana. I didn't know they did. Sheets. Usually I don't use the frozen, if I'm using fresh, like if I want fresh lasagna, I'll make the sheets myself. But usually if I do eat and get them from Latina, or I use the like dry sheets. Yum. The veggies in there are good as well. You can get a little bit of them. Yum. So for those that don't know, this stuff is like mozzarella. It's called stracciatella. So basically it's shreds of mozzarella mixed with cream, a little bit of salt. It's the inside of burrata. It's really good. Yum. I just find fresh sheets more forgiving in cooking time, yeah? They cook so much quicker. All right. So I need to work out, I don't know exactly where, let's go here. Oh, look at that fudginess. And then here roughly. Yeah, look at that pistachio. I really should wipe my knife in between, shouldn't I? So ideally you would cool these completely. They're still a little bit warm, but for the purpose of stream. Okay. Okay. So, let's grab this guy. So, this is a caramel, peanut caramel. That's okay. That might be okay. It's pretty good. Gooey. As it cools down, it will solidify, but you've got chunks of peanuts in there. And then these ones in here. Oh yeah, look at that. It's the peanut caramel. And we've got here pistachio. There's pistachio butter in there. They taste really good. Yum. Hey, Kate. Hey, Liz. And then last but not least, this is Biscoff. Look at that. Look at that. What do we think? So I did 3 flavors, caramel, Biscoff, and pistachio, just to try. Oh, the Biscoff is It's really sweet, but yum. So I'm thinking of the regular size will come, it's about that big for a regular size, and there'll be 3 or 6 of them. Or you can do the mini size, which will be still 3 flavors or 6 flavors, but they'll be cut in quarters, so they're about that big. They'll be called minis. So they'll be like 4 by 4 centimeters rather than 8 by 8, roughly. And they'll be mini size. So imagine like that is one size, like the regular size is that big. And then the minis will be still you'll get still one of the same flavor, but then you'll get it in 4 pieces. Does that make sense? Because some people might like them cut. I don't know. Maybe they can cut them themselves, or maybe I should cut them, I don't know. But look how good that looks. So that is our brownie trial. When in the bakery, they'll be cooled completely before they cut, because that's way too gooey and you don't get a good slice. So they'll go from this in the fridge, or they'll cool at room temperature so that you can get a really nice clean slice. Looks good, hey? I want some. And then they'll be topped with chocolate and toppings. But yeah, I'm just going to figure out how all 3 of them, how they'll turn out with the filling compared to on top and then swirled in. This is all well and good now because they're warm, and 2, they're in my house. But how will this go to transport? Will this go gooey, and will it spread? And will it not turn out like that when it gets to the customer? That is my worry. Look at that. This is peanut caramel. So it's like sweet, savoury. It's kind of like a Snickers. Yeah. So, where's my... Guys, what is your DOTD? Dish of the day. Thank you for being patient with me. Last night was hard. If you've ever had a migraine, or you'll know, or know of anyone who gets migraines, you have what's called a migraine hangover or postdromal. Basically like cloudiness, like tiredness. That's why I was pretty sick last night. So I've been a little bit cloudy today. But we did some really good foods. What was your dish of the day? You got to choose one thing. Would it be lasagna, brownies, or miso eggplant? What do you think? DOTD, dish of the day, dish of the day. Excuse me. Lasagna with stracciatella and basil. Oh, shouldn't cut it with the side of the fork. Yum. I have seen the sugar dilly brownies, yeah. So we're gonna do that, but like in Australia. Yeah. That is our plan. She's amazing. And I've seen a bit of her stuff. Lasagna wins for you guys. So many lasagna. DOTD would be lasagna. Fabulous. Amazing. You guys are big lasagna fans. Well, I'm glad. Grab first things first. You can make this lasagna at home. If you need some tips and tricks, if you're in the middle of making it or you're just wanting to get started making it and you wanted some tips or tricks, feel free to message me in Discord. I'm always here. I missed the eggplant, but I love eggplants. Oh! No lasagna, Liz. You're going to choose lasagna's not for you? All the best. I ordered from my daughter's 21st. They seem to travel well in their packaging. I'm sure, more than sure you. Thank you. That's amazing. I hope they were delicious. Were they really good? I would love to try them. Yeah, I saw that we don't really have much like that in Australia. So I was like, that's why we're going to try and do something similar but different. We're going to do loaded brownies and personalized brownies, and then we're going to try and do it a little bit different, like and in Australia only. Is that special tray has its own cutting piece? Oh, this, great question, sorry, wrong one. This here, it has blocks. So what happens is you can put a block in there so you can divide the tray into half or make it like into shapes and letters and things like that. It's very cool. Don't ask me, a community member got it for me and I don't know where they got it, but I love it. It's one of my favorite trays. It's annoying to clean because it's aluminium, we can't put it in the dishwasher, but it is fantastic. Kind of like a Lego tray. Can't eat dark chocolate or gluten. Oh no. I did see that Sugar Dealer does gluten-free brownies. So you can put these in there and then just do like stagger them. So I like to divide the pan sometimes in half. And I do 2 different flavors of something, cakes or whatever. Yeah, it's really good. So that comes with a bunch of these. So you block it in, you know, you can make a letter or a certain shape. All right. So, fabulous. Okay. So, hold on, button. So this is today. Tomorrow we're doing a brownie meeting, going through the website development, what we're going to do on the website and start developing it so that you can order brownies. And then I'm going to show you, we should hopefully have the photos of the packaging, the sample packaging by then. Exceed will be in the office, so it's just you and me. He's going into the city. And then Friday we're doing Jennifer Aniston's salad. It's like this vegetarian salad that looks amazing. And then we're doing pizza dough prep. For my granddad's 85th birthday, we had an idea of doing a pizza party at their house. So we're taking our pizza oven. I'm making like 15 doughs, a whole focaccia loaf to make Detroit style pizza. And we're going to do the prep. So I want suggestions for toppings that a lot of people will like. And we're going to be making that on Friday. Okay, so next time in the kitchen is 1 day and 19 hours or 20 hours. Next time our office streams are roughly around like 9 o'clock. Yeah, a little bit later than we normally stream time. So you're looking at about like 19 hours from now. Cool? Found those little blocks are individual mini cakes. Found it. Really? Where did you find it? Can you put it in Discord? Are they? Non-stick rectangular alphabet stackable. Okay, I'll have a look. Can you pop it in Discord? Are you in our Discord channel? But thank you everyone for being here. We're going to send you off to we've been finding some really cool people to raid recently. Sorry, no, someone else might be. No, girls. I can go right out of chat. Thank you, Grumpy. What are they doing? Carbonating milk. That doesn't sound good. I don't know if I wanted carbonated milk. It doesn't. Hold on. Oh, Super Omo is live. Hold on. My laptop is so slow. Thank you, Grumpy. You're amazing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
All right, well, this is B-movie. Let me give it a good shake.
Okay. Just finding someone to raid. Marbles on Stream Ambassador? What? Okay, let's raid this person. Their name is Blizzard Girl. We're gonna check them out. Copy and paste a raid call message. And let's go and visit someone new. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you so much for chatting and your advice and laughing with me. Not at me, of course. But before we really quickly go, I just want to show you this. Watch out, Jess. This is miso eggplant. So far, miso eggplant, and then it will cook and it will caramelize and it will go delicious. Copy and paste a raid call message, represent the community, and oh my gosh, wrong button. Represent the community, and let's go and see Blizzard Girl. They are doing I think it's like a meal kit, some type of meal kit stream, kind of like how we did HelloFresh. It's called something else, but it'll be fun. Thank you for those who have contributed to the stream. Thank you for your subs, resubs, and gifted subs. And Shadi, thank you for the tip for the sourdough starter. If there's anyone else who wants sourdough starter, get in touch with me. But for now, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Let's go raiding. Bye-bye.